Your Royal Highness, thank you for addressing us properly. We had too many sirs lately again. The sirs just left over from the British colonial empire. It's so insincere. But your Royal Highness is much more acceptable. Thank you. Much more sincere than the standard sir, which is just like spit out just no sincerity in the sir. Good luck. Thank you. Good luck all. We're hosting the Simul. Usually this is on Sunday, but I'm going on vacation tomorrow night, so we had to move it and move it like Madagascar. So we did so. I'm flexible. The older I get, the more the more I know. All right, so weekly classical simul with International Master Sledgy on Twitch. You can check out my let's see my YouTube, also video chess training on YouTube. Twitch, of course, the Twitch link is there for donations or donuts. If you want to send me some donuts, I need the donuts. Please send me donuts. Donuts at streamlabs.com/slagy/tip. Simul rules, please don't play unless you can stay 3 hours. This is the most important one. No bullet, no London. Makes me sleepy. And, of course, no computers. Good luck, everybody. Hey, everybody. How are you? Are you my fan? If you're my fan, I'm yours too. If you follow me, I'll follow you. Alright, there's the link for the Simul. There it is. Thank you, Acerbate. Whoops. I got a message. Accept random candidate. That sounds like an election in the United States of America. Okay. Good God, man. Pin this message. Manually unpinned. Or end of stream. Nice grammar, Twitch. Please don't play unless you can stay 3 hours. Exactly. I'm a play chess. Acerbate, you're in. Oops, I beat you. So, I'm gonna be gone next week. We are not streaming next week. The next stream will be in my next lifetime. The next stream will be... Ooh, bruh. No streams next week, and following Friday, the 25th. Our next stream will be July 25th. So, get your Simul now while you can. Thank you, all of you. We had a donation Thursday night, by the way, or maybe it was Friday, I don't know. Demonic Donator. I didn't notice that one. 666. So that was good. We're welcoming all donations, both good and evil. Quit drinking for good, not drink for evil. It's one of my favorite quotes. Why? Your chat banned. Look, this guy asked why. Why are you account violated? Dude, look at this. Copy. Paste. How much entry you want? We're taking 25 players. Up to 25 players. Click on your name. You can see why. Your account violated the Lee Chess Terms of Service. Don't ask me. You probably used the computer or something. Anyway, alright guys. It's a Saturday Simul. I'll settle for 20 players. Wow, Sebastian Vettel is in the Simul. Nice. Sebastian Vettel, a celebrity entrant. Nice. Guys, big Wimbledon final tomorrow. I never watch tennis, but it's gonna be good. If you have the time, Sinner against Alcaraz for Wimbledon final, really good. World number 1, world number 2. How much entry you want to start? You want to pay me? Or are you asking me how many players? Should you mute this room for that's totally up to you. It doesn't matter to me. Looks like we're not going to get 25 players because this is an unusual start time for me. Apart from direct mistakes, there is nothing more ruinous than routine play. There you go. One of my favorite authors of all time, Alexei Swayton. So, guys, Simul rules. Please don't play unless you can stay 3 hours. No bullet, no London, no computers. Good luck all. Alright. I normally take 25 players, but I have the feeling because this is a kind of unusual stream time, my regs aren't here, we may not get more than 20. We'll settle for 20 if I can get 20 players. Or even close. Alright, Sam Cornelise. That looks good, lots of games. Shirag. Look, also lots of games. Oops, Look, I Beat You is playing another game. Nikita Baranov. 50 games, 1600. Alright, you're in. All I ask is that people have like 100 games or more. That one doesn't. So I can trust you not to leave the Simul. My English is okay. I'm like Liberian level. I mean, I learned English in the school, and everyone in my country speaks English, but we're not sure if I can speak English or not. Okay, oops, better, I beat you. No, no, oops is too new. Dr. Chebanenko, nice. Nope. Bot, being named Bot is not a good sign. Alright, we're going to need some more players, guys. We have 6 players so far. If anyone's impatient, what is no C? It's no computers, man. Alright. It's a hold up. It's an old reference to the old days of U.S. Chess Federation magazine chess tournament descriptions. No C's means no computers are allowed to play in the tournament. It's a dinosaur. But it's kind of funny. Mr. Slow is here. What? Mr. Slow, you weren't supposed to be here. Oops, looks I beat you. Not enough games. Thomas Streinson is here. Nice. Stefano's here, so the regs are showing up now. Alright. No, that we got 10 players so far. 9, even. I can count. I wish I'll play. You don't have any games. You have a new account. Bullet doesn't count. You just play Bullet. That's not good for a Classical Simul. I don't want Bullet players. You don't have the patience to play more than like 1-minute games. Chess Zebra. The Zebra. What's up? Happy summer, guys. I'm going on vacation for 10 days. Peace. Demonic Donator donated $6.66. Guys, we have $126.78 to go for the August tournament fund. I'm going to play in Transylvania in the last 2 weeks of August, and this is a fund I'm raising for that tournament. So we need we have 10 days of vacation. That leaves me with eight days to go for raising the rest of the money. So I appreciate it if you guys can donate. David, or David, if you're Hungarian. David almost has enough games. Close. Arsenal fan Richie quietly entering the room without any fanfare whatsoever. That's the longest name ever with your birth date. Guys, I noticed a funny thing the other day. I was looking at my old games, and I played this little Indian kid who in 2017. He was really cute, and his dad was really nice, and I drew with him in like 20 moves because I didn't really actually even feel like playing in this tournament. I was just there giving draws to everybody. And then I realized there's this really strong player named Sadwani And the name was familiar to me. You know, this guy's 2,700 now. It's funny. I played a little kid in 2017 who was like 2,100, who was really good. Now he's 2,700. Aw, dude. These guys, can you start, guys? No, I can't start, and you're timed out permanently. I hate being rushed. I knew that kid was good. It was like, he handled the opening perfectly, even though it was something kind of offbeat, and I offered him a draw. Dad was so happy. He's like, oh, thank you so much for making my kid 2,700 with your knowledge. All right, anyway. What's up, Arsenal fan? People just play me and they turn into 2,700s. It's freaking unbelievable. He's like 2,690, but still, it's close enough. All right. Reduce and reuse. Guys, we have 13 players. We're looking for at least 7 more. Minimum of 20. Or I'm going to have to cancel the whole Simul. I'm in a good mood. David Moch, or Motz. David Motz in Hungarian. You could be anything. Eastern European. Czech. Don't know. Even Hungarian. Yeah. Faruja. Fanruja, even. Oops, I beat you. Nope. 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 All right, we got 14 players. I'm putting David in. At 10:30. Can I play at 10:30? Arsenal, what's up? Good evening, guys. Don't forget to donate and support your fellow friends for being subscribers. Because it's Saturday doesn't mean you're off the hook, you guys. We need a hype train. Mr. Slow made a huge donation the other day. So he's off the hook. People who play you have a tendency to become 2,700. That's right. Mostly the nice little kids. He was real nice and smiley, and I didn't have the heart to want to beat him, so I just offered a draw in like 20 moves. All right. So here we go. No, it's just funny when you realize that you played a future 2,700 and you didn't realize it till 6 years later. Hey, what's up, everybody? All right. Look, we've got 13 players. We're going to need some more. Ivan Davidov, 600. Can I trust you to stay in the Simul, even though you have a lower rating? He's got a higher classical rating. That's a good sign. Okay, Ivan. Just promise you don't leave. Like, oops, look, I beat you. I'm never trusting him. Equal. It's equal. CCETS. CCETS we played before. Nice. All right. We're up to 15 players now. If anybody's like, I am from Turkey. It's time here in 1955. That's not bad. It's much better than from India. Yeah, okay. You just don't have enough games that I can't trust you to stay in the Simul. You're still waiting. You're still waiting? What are you waiting for? Jess Zebra. You should have crushed him. That tournament I lost the first round. I'm thinking no. I had a lot of draws. Maybe I lost one and I think I lost one and drew 8 or something. I didn't want to play. It was like a vacation. I was just there to drink between rounds and have hangovers and stuff. This was 7 years ago. All right. I just remember this one round where I drank too much between rounds. We were playing Blitz in the evening, and the next day I felt horrible. Gritch. The Grinch. Grinch is in. David dropped down and came back. We have 15 players now. We're going for 20. Guys, we're starting in 4 minutes. If I see another player say, when are we going to start? I'm going to smack them through the monitor. Oh, Ivan, not a good sign. Not a good look, bro. Not a good look. If you're too impatient to start, you probably shouldn't be in the Simul. You're not gonna last, dude. Is he out already? By the way? I think he left. He's not in the list anymore. Alright. Yvonne was a little too impatient. Maybe chess isn't your thing. What was that? Oh, J Eagle with a Q. Some places spell Eagle with a Q. Nate Shadow. Shadow Nate. Oh no, that's bad. Oof. Nate Shadow. Fairly high ratings. Nate Shadow, 1694. Oof. The Charm City Chess Club. That's oh, scary, scary. What time is it? Okay, Nate. You better not be a Nate that I know. There's one of them lurking around somewhere. I'm trying to avoid him at the moment. Alright. We will start briefly in 3 minutes. Whatever. Even if it's just 15 players. I don't care. Ah. Punctually. Yes. The game will start punctually. You're playing another game. Will you leave the game punctually? Sanjay. Oops. Oops, you're a noob. Nikita Baranov dropped down and came back. Alright, we got 15 players. It's a world record. What's up, guys? Let's see some subscribers. Some gift subs, something, anything. Donate something. Oops, we have same situation. I'm in CEST. You're ahead of me. If you're in Turkish time zone, that's later. You're an hour later than me. Let's let him play. 16 players. Oops, I donated a subscription by accident. Alright guys, 2 minutes, 1 minute to go. This is a small simul, it looks like. Link in the description. Yep. That one. Nefidov made it. Wow, Nefidov. Just made it. These Germans, they're so prompt. He's playing another game. Can you handle 2 games at once, Gritch? Are you sure? David Adriano. Alright, that's 18. This guy's playing another game. Sorry, Schnoofy. 1 game only. Link in the description. We're starting in 1 minute. Yes. It's a no donation stream. Don't donate anything. Don't gift any subs. Don't donate whatsoever. I'm trying to see if I can survive on just love. Alright, guys. You can follow, but please try to cut back on the donations. Alright, last entrance. India, I don't really trust because their time zone is so late, people leave. The Indian players tend to leave. Ivan, I feel sorry for him. So I'm going to start with 20. Here we go. Okay, we're starting. Zenmo 20 players. I know 5 of them are going to leave. Thanks for donating, guys. Very patient. Yeah, chess players. Chess is the right sport for you. If you can't wait 15 minutes for the simul to start, you're probably in the right place. I watched the Queen's Gambit. I watched Gotham Chess. And Eric Rosen. Chess was meant to be a thinking game. I know that's hard to believe. There's a lot of possible thought that can go into playing a game, and it's not meant to be a Rubik's Cube or something. Even the Rubik's Cube is probably more advanced than most people. The amount of thought that people are putting into the typical bullet games. So anyway, welcome guys. we'll get to the hype train a little later. Arsenal fan is our hype train conductor, so he'll be doing a great job conducting today. My last stream for 10 days, boys and girls. I'm going on vacation to Yugoslavia, the former Yugoslavia. All right, going to the sea. D4 E6. Let's try that. You thought it was a gentleman's game, gentleman's bet. Yeah, you definitely came to the wrong place. I look how casually I'm dressed. I know, exactly. Look at me. I mean, he's wearing a tank top. Why don't you put on a shirt? I'm wearing my summer attire here. So, all right. Playing some fun and new stuff today. Oh, wow. The anti-Sicilian. Yeah, the wayward queen variation, not as effective against the Sicilian as E45. I mean, it's bad in either case. Or either, if you prefer. I prefer either. I suppose black can be... Yeah, I mean, creative here and play knight of 6. Why not? Let's try that. I've never played that, and I don't know why. Maybe it's not a bad move. Okay. Happy weekend, everybody, and happy Saturday. You know, I never stream on Saturdays, and normally I just am chilling or resting or playing poker. No poker this weekend. Little poker vacation. Backing a friend of mine in the local poker club tournaments. Yesterday he played in a satellite. There was 8 prizes and 67 players, and he finished like 16th or something, so that sucked. 7 hours of torture, nothing to show for it. Alright, kind of like chess. It's like losing a long chess game. Yeah, that's why we like tournament poker, tournament chess. We like to get tortured for 7 hours and have nothing to show for it. And that's why people play bullet. Okay. Bishop F4 against my E6. Against an old friend of mine, I played D6, the small center defense. He thought I was from another planet. I'm 1-0 in that position. And he was 2150. Not a bad player. Uh-oh. So Nefidov's here. Arsenal fans here. Acerbate's here. Raise your hand if you're here. Nefidov. Thomas Strangson. You know who's not here? Richard the Fourth. Richard the Third and Richard the Fourth are not here. Richard, you're a lonely dick today. Only lonely. Only the lonely. 1 out of 4 dicks is in the simul today. Of course, Juicebox Wizard never plays. Yeah. So E4. Let's play a Scandinavian. I never play much. Okay, interesting. F3. I feel like someone played that in a not so distant past. It's funny, in all my years, I remember playing it with white once. I think I played it with white once, but in all my years of playing the King's Indian, I don't remember anyone ever playing this line against me. It's really an anti-Grunfeld move. I think it's even called that in some places. I mean, it doesn't matter for the King's Indian player because they'll just do their thing anyway. So I don't care. Now I traded a C pawn for an E pawn. That's a good deal for me. We've had a whole bunch of games with we've had a whole bunch of games with this Reduci account, with what, Queens Indians lately. Now, I started playing some Joko with white. Basing it with black, I still don't feel comfortable in the fried liver or whatever that's called. So what's Trainson? Welcome. Sorry about the slow entry. Oh. Been kind of busy. Well, today's a different day, and most people, I'm happy for the amount of people that did make it. You know, thank you guys for playing. But we've only got one follow and no donations today, so make it a big donation day. Send me on vacation with a bang. We got, no, I don't know, actually. What the hell's going on here? Stream chat. Who's the weekly donation leader? Arsenal fan? No news from the uh-oh. No updates from the poker tournament. Alright, F4. Let's see, this is a birds opening. The Slav voted likely in his high school class, most likely in his high school class, to be Nefidov. Ugh. But we do have 17 viewers. Do you think people are sort of dogmatically inclined to refuse the Nimzo as white? I guess it's like more intuitive to develop the kingside pieces, but then why are you even playing the queen pawn game, you know? I think people are afraid of the imbalance of the Nimzo, you know, possible bishop versus knight. I mean, bishop takes knight, creating imbalance. When I choose to play knight f3 here, or knight c3, I feel like knight f3 is more conservative. Well, let's play knight c3. Oh, the draw offer, great. That's awesome. Play the white side of the open Sicilian and offer a draw. How lame can you get, man? Okay. Castle. I mean, c5, probably fine. You could play c5. Why don't more people? This move order is funky. That's why nobody plays that. Let's just like disadvantage in that move order for white. Alright, so it's Reduce. We can already call it out. He always plays his Petrosian variation. So we guessed. Easily our first guess. Come on, guys. Don't forget to be demonic donators. Come on, be the first to donate today. Stinge is real here. Knight takes d4. So, oh shit, I did that. I played knight c6. Oh, you played c3, delayed c3. I'm sorry. I didn't realize what we're doing here. Alright, you're playing c3 now. Okay. So, I should attack the center. Alright, there we go. Now I know where I am. That could be Asterbate. This is Nefidov. Nefidov, see? No. This is Sebastian Vettel. Wow. So, legendary Formula 1 racer playing the Slav defense with black. Now that I wouldn't, that I wouldn't call. You wouldn't think Formula 1 driver would play the Slav defense. I mean, right? I mean, he better play the semi-Slav. I mean, what kind of Formula 1 driver? He's like risking life and limb, driving at like, hundreds of kilometers per hour, and he plays the Slav defense. Lame. Alright. Nimzo. Flimzo. Let's play e3. It's very strategic. Here's the draw for a guy. And d4 is played. I was hoping we wouldn't see that. The forcing move. Now the fantasy variation of the Caro. Does anybody say... he's gaining time. He's playing fast. Okay. He's here to play fast, right? Did Tomas play the fantasy variation? I feel like we faced it against somebody, but it was quite a while ago. I mean, I've definitely faced it against somebody. So G3, that's strange, you know? To play the Patrician variation and then play G3, it's counterintuitive. That is counterintuitive. So you prevent bishop b4 and then play g3. One could play bishop takes f3. It's probably not very good. But I mean, at the end of the day, all you've done is like you've prevented bishop e4. But I can still play kind of like a normal Queen's Indian here with black. More importantly, I have c5. This is the key witness. What do you think, guys? Is Bob on the Epstein list? Who from our stream? All right, seriously. What am I doing? B5. Bedenko. Yeah, right. Arsenal fan, he'd never heard of a good conspiracy theory. Let's try something different. I don't normally play this move. Takes d4. This might be Nefyadov, but it might be Asterbait. Let's play e3. Some good results with that. Now, Schumacher is not in the Simul, so somebody's getting the B-feeder variation. The B-feeder kicked out of them. So Sebastian Vettel did play the black side of the semi-Slav. And he's playing fast, too. Gary Busey's on the list. I saw a meme on the internet that showed, like, Jeffrey Epstein's, like, headstone. And it said, why am I here if there is no list, you know? I mean, it is pretty weird now. It's getting pretty weird. Epstein mysteriously dies, supposedly commits to suicide. And Virginia Goffrey, or whatever her name was, also commits suicide in Australia or whatever. And now there is no list. This is getting, like, kind of... Even I'm starting to wonder. I hate conspiracy theories. You guys know that. It's almost getting mainstream now. But I'd love to see nothing better than, like, Trump getting implicated. That would be awesome. Then the whole Trump bullshit would be, like, worth it just to see that happen. Alright, anyway, I'm not that lucky. So, alright, we're going to go main line. Bishop e4 check. Well, this is just pop culture at this point. It's not even politics. We're just talking pop culture. Uh-oh. Asterbait, there he is. H3. Preventing bishop g4. Hyper modern. No, that's prophylaxis. No. What am I doing here? Let's go for it. This is the draw offer. The draw was just a fake draw offer. Do you remember what Bill Gates? Well, he's dead, so that's... You gotta be careful. Yeah. Dude. It's clearly suspicious. This is like JFK level conspiracy shit now. Let's play the Nightorf. I've been looking at the Gelfand Nightorfs. Should I just... We gotta play D6. Alright, now, yeah. I played Bishop D3 here, mostly. This is a weird move. It may not seem like a weird move, but I mean, when you think about it, this bishop's hitting, you know, the rock. I mean, what are you going to do? You know, you're putting a bishop on D6. BFD. The bishop's only square is E7. Really. None of the other squares are good. So do I go with D3 for E4? Or do I play C4? C4, C6 would transpose to a game at the World Senior. Join! Mr. Coffee, is Mr. Coffee here? Has anyone here seen Mr. Coffee? Saturday. Oh no, he's in a tournament. One of the people I teach actually plays in tournaments. This is unbelievable. One of my trainees is actually playing in a tournament. It's unbelievable. I seem to drive people to like quit chess. It seems like. I make people appreciate analyzing chess, but then they don't want to play anymore. All right. No, that's the problem with teaching adults. Nobody has time to actually play chess unless they're like independently wealthy. I'd love to see the conspiracy be real. So CD4, no. CD4, E5 would transpose to the famous Nimzovich Chayes game. You're playing for NCL? Oh, teammate problems. Your neighbors are on the same team. That sucks. No, seriously? Whatever. Teammate problems. I know you mentioned something about that. Social interactions. You know, famously awkward for chess players. We talked about that a little bit when you first mentioned it. Ride sharing problems. There was a ride share issue. My favorite is that my favorite ride share teammate thing is like these guys who like agree to like drive the other players expect to have like a higher board because that's a real team player. You know, we had this one guy who was an FM that will remain nameless. But this is Gingy's old recommendation. Really kind of boring variation. I played it once with White. I think I was under the influence. Yeah, the teammate who like insisted on having board 1 because he was like driving one of the cars. Like that's fucking great, bro. You should be on a higher board and like screw our whole team because you know, the board order should be important for the team's results. It's not about like, you know, I get a higher board. I mean, that was just so childish and ridiculous. You know, one of the reasons why I stopped playing for the team, other than the fact that they didn't pay me, but I was irate, you know. I have to let this, you know, shithead play above me on a higher board because he's like driving the car. That's a team mentality. Are you serious? That's an individual tournament where only you care about yourself. Dragon. Alright, let's play a real dragon. BE3. Let's play a real modern. Bring on the Asmai-Parashvili. Acerbate, good luck. Board 1, getting a weaker player on there allows chance for more points on lower boards. Oh yeah, no, I mean it totally depends, Arsenal fan. Absolutely. No, absolutely. You could totally. Depends on the players and their styles and different factors. You know, at the World Senior, for example, not World Senior, at the World Senior Team Championship, for example, there are certain teams, you know, like the Icelanders, for example. The Icelanders decided to put Helgi Olafsson on board 1, and my opponent Hjartarson played board 2. For whatever reason, they put, you know, the second best player on board 2, on board 1, and the best player on board 2. There are strategic reasons why you might do that, you know. Absolutely. So, no, that's a totally legit consideration. Maybe have a really solid player who can like draw against almost anyone. You put him on board 1. So that A3 Trojan system doesn't necessarily fit. Now this is a very strange move. Because you've got pawns on dark squares. So the light square bishop is your light square guardian. You don't want to be trading that off. Well, I don't see any reason not to do the obvious move here. So my opponent, Sebastian Vettel, played fast, but not a really good line. If you're going to play it, you should play, you know, at this point you should play the Cambridge Springs variation with Queen A5. That's all you got. Your best line. Now you have a passive Queen's Gambit. Playable, but not that great. Did I play F5? Did I do that? Was that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. That is right. So who's playing the same-ish King's Indian with white? Oh no. You don't think this is Mr. Slow, Mr. Demonic Donator, do you? By the way, does anybody know if Demonic Donator was Mr. Slow? Mr. Slow donated 6666, Mr. Holiday. But somebody donated 666. Mr. Slow was in the simul, yeah. We have no expectations of him donating today, but we need you guys to fill the gap. Mr. Slow did a double donation because he wasn't going to be here, but then he showed up anyway. He said he was donating extra because he wasn't going to be here and then showed up. So, wonder about E4. Whatever. Knight F3. Arsenal, did you play this? Thomas Trainson? Yup. Yup, he's in the simul. Somebody played Bishop E3, Knight F3 against me recently. Was it you? Arsenal could be anywhere. Black, Tomas, or Mr. Slow. Probably Tomas, though. I mean, Mr. Slow was playing all this, like, 4 knights lines before. So I guess this is Tomas. Tomas. What would Nefedov do? Well, I've certainly played G3 before. So this is Roman's like recommendation back in the mid '90s. He did some videotapes and was like completely recommending this line for white, but I always thought it was like really lame. Somewhere at some tournament I saw someone play it with white against Vito Levente. I played it against Robert Furo at the Boylston Chess Club. And he was a 2000 player. This was like in like 1995 when I was working with Roman. And I drew, I couldn't beat I couldn't beat a 2000 player. I think with white. It's solid, but it's kind of lame. Now Fedov would play the best move. Wouldn't we all? So I'm thinking this could be Mr. Slow playing the same-ish with white. I don't know. Who else? Who else could it be? Arsenal trying to play. We'll know if they castle queenside. It's Arsenal fan. He doesn't know how to play d4. Well, that's what he claims anyway. I played a lot of lines with white with bishop g5, which are similar, but the bishop's on the g5 square more. So at this point, I mean, rook e8 is normal. I have this memory that this setup, this passive Queen's Gambit has been played. It's been played by Adams and a few other people. Although I have no idea why Mickey would do that. Alright. Astrobate is black. We'll do the e5. This is a main line. Queen d3. We haven't played much Caro-Kann lately. Well, Tomas can't be playing every game, so... You know who's not here? Richard Brenton. I mentioned that earlier. Maybe Richard didn't realize we're Saturday instead of Sunday. At least a couple people are going to be not realizing that the simul was today. So... I'm already like out of book. I think I'm probably supposed to play knight f6. I'm putting pressure on the center, but really the only debate here is where to put this knight. If I play knight f6, e5 comes the tempo, I have to pop back. I mean, I could go back to g8 or d7. With e7, the knight is so passive. Now, h6, it's a Caro-Kann in reverse. It's a Caro-Kann exchange variation in reverse. Boy, that's a really high-level waiting move by black. No? What was the move order here? Oh, I played the early exchange variation. Black played c6, queen c2, bishop d6. I could have played e4, knight f3, and now h6. So you're preventing bishop g5, but you're making me want to go for it here with the e4. It is a move. Karpov Yusupov. What'd you call me? Now, if I were to play knight f3, we would transpose to Nimzo main line, which I never really played with white much, other than some blitz games back in the 80s. Would you rather have a closed position against Karpov or an open position against Kasparov? Oh, yeah. No, definitely I'll try to hang against Karpov in a closed position. personally. Or you're speaking like in terms of like enjoying the game, you know, or are you speaking in terms of better result? I think I have a better chance of surviving against Karpov in general, but 92 is the normal move, right? So now A3 doesn't help white much in the hedgehog. In fact, I think that it is a detrimental move for white. You just played A3 in a hedgehog, sort of standard hedgehog position. But the move, it just serves to like weaken white's position slightly. If knight A6, maybe B4 makes sense. But I'm not planning on playing knight A6. So here. Okay, this is atypical. I know from experience that bishop virtually never goes to D3. It almost always goes to E2. So white could play knight Ge2 or bishop E2, but I guess he has to play knight Ge2. There's really no other options. White had to play knight Ge2 there. That's kind of the only good move. I mean, other than that, A4, restricting the queenside. Whatever. I allowed this? Really? Nefedov. Oh no. I forgot. I forget that Nefedov allows the Caro-Kann with black. Like everybody else. Gotta pay attention, Ringawi. You gotta pay attention, man. Reading comprehension. You did better on the math part of the SATs. Yep, sleeping at the switch. I mentioned it a few times. Just not, you're not taking your reuptake inhibitors. This is not a permanent change. No, it's not a force endgame. The main line is, but I have an alternative, which I have played previously on our show. This was my last round game in the U.S. Amateur Championship, Board 1, 1990. Or if I won, I would have been U.S. Amateur Champion. But I was black against old master Edgar McCormick, and I drew, and I just tied for like second through whatever. But then he died. You know, I've told this story before. He died, like, within the next 6 months. So I was just wondering if I was, like, U.S. Amateur Champion by default back in 1990. Not bad for a 17-year-old. Right. That's terrible. He was old. It was alright. He was old. He was, like... He had to be pushing 80. He was an old timer. He was late 70s. He had to be like 78. He was strong. You know, he was a former master, but he had dropped down. I think he played bishop E3 against me. Former master had dropped down to under 2200. So it was kind of a ringer, but he was older. So what are you going to do now? Good question. You're going to go with aggressive approach? Takes d4. This is a reverse. I was wondering about this move, you know. BFD. So, what are you gonna do? Queen d6, knight f6. Queen d6, queen c5. I guess I have to play. I could consider queen h5. Queen h5. That is, it sounds terrible, I know. I didn't really think about it that way. Just in retrospect. In retrospect, I was thinking, oh, maybe I'm U.S. Amateur Champion now. I know, terrible, right? I never won a national title, except, you know, in America we have these, like, national titles for certain tournaments: the U.S. Open, U.S. Closed, U.S. Senior, U.S. Junior, blah blah blah. I never won a title, except there was one time I tied for first in a title tournament, the U.S. Class Championships, which is like almost irrelevant, but it would have been cool to win the U.S. Yeah, but that wasn't a national tournament. That was just like a, you know, for profit organized tournament. It was strong, but still, it's not an official title, national title. All right, so I play bishop e6. U.S. Class Championship. Tied for first, 1995. My only U.S. title ever. What else? Yeah, almost. But I don't know, beating Edgar McCormick in the last round of the U.S. Amateur in 1990 would have been pretty hard for me. I was like 2,100. I think we both had like 4.5 out of 5. And I had to beat him to win clear first. Here. Maybe he was ahead of me. Maybe he had a perfect score and I had to beat him. I don't remember. Important stuff, right? Laszlo Eperjesy played Queen b3 against me. Rip. Eperjesy passed away like last year or the year before. He was a good player. Hungarian IM, very, very positional. When I first came to Hungary in the 90s, he was still playing pretty well. Eperjesy Laszlo. The man from Eperjesy. Now what do I do? I feel like Thomas has talked about playing the... That reminds me, are you gonna hit the gym? I've got a treadmill now. And I'm starting to do it. I lost a half a kilo in the last week or so. But we gotta start somewhere. Alright. So yeah, energy levels. B6. Energy level is key. Can't say I've ever played this position before. Alright, a dragon. Now, who's playing the black side of the dragon? God, I haven't looked at this in years. With some energy, the World Senior. This year it's in southern Italy. Last year in Portugal, I felt like it was kind of a unique site maybe won't be quite as strong this year, hopefully. In a way, I want it to be strong, but in a way, I don't, you know? It's like, do you want to play Kasparov in an open position or Karpov in a closed position? Do you want the World Senior to be really strong, or do you want it to be like a winnable field? Last year somehow seemed like the strongest of the three that I played in. They are all very hard to win. Whoa, 94 threatening knight c5. A change in tactics. If you change, I have to change. Knight c5 is like a nasty threat, man. No matter what I do, that's a problem. You don't think this is a computer, do you? 2100, close enough. It's a good player. All 2100s. Schieberspieler, wow, what happened? Tilted Hunter has swallowed. I'm going on vacation tomorrow. So I can't play tomorrow, so we're having it today. Knight c5 is an issue. Spielers. Can I play this? I know it seems weird. Yeah, Schieberspieler has played this against me with black. Lefyadov is black here. There he is. I knew it. I just played bishop e3 because I ran out of things to play. We're trying to avoid main lines. So I'm basically playing the black side of the Tarrasch here. Nothing to see here, folks. Move along. Really nothing else I can do. Lose the tempo. Rook c8. Rook c1, I mean. What would Edgar McCormick do? It's a Tarrasch reversed. Now you definitely wouldn't get this by me if I was black. Oh, now? What do you mean now? In a rapid game? Or classical? Are we talking rapid or classical? I'm in a different rating category, depending on whether it's rapid or classical. I need to start farming more low-rated players. There's some people that do that, you know, it seems like Vertitich, he's like 2450. I noticed. You need to do that more, man. You need to farm the 1500s. Like, go to some tournaments in Veszprem and just like crush 1500s, and just keep gaining rating points to like 2450 Schieberspieler. Why can't you just do that? Just do that. I mean, Vertitich is not a bad player, but it's just, for example, I saw this tournament the other day where he went 7-0 against like 1500s or something. I mean, it's a good way to gain some points. It just takes a lot of time. All right. I don't remember if it was rapid. It might have been rapid. Yeah, he's good. No, rapid is different from... But I think it would be better to farm classical points like that, you know? Though it takes a long time, it's probably worth it. So every game is a Caro-Kann or Caro-Kann reversed. Bishop a6. Another Caro-Kann. No, it's no fantasy Caro-Kann, see? You like Esterman? Like Esterman? No, Esterman... Yeah, Esterman did it when they had the special rule in place, which has been removed. He was doing it. They took away this rule because people were, like Esterman, were exploiting it. They were beating like 1300s and getting one rating point, like a whole rating point. USCF instituted the stupid rule where people would get like an entire rating point no matter who they played or something ridiculous. FIDE is different. Like, there's a minimum. I forget. There's some minimum. And like, it's not, you won't get a whole point. You get like fractions of a point or something like that. It's not as ridiculous. Like, the USCF system was ridiculous. He was literally like getting a whole point for beating 1300s. That's, man, though, it's scary how bad the rating deflation is now. They have to change the title requirements at this point, I would think. If it continues, they'll just have to, I mean, it no longer makes sense. Like, becoming a GM is like too hard. The ratings are so deflated. How would you get to 2400? You know? It's like now you have to be like GM strength to get to 2400. All right. Thanks for joining us, Schieberspieler. Guys, let's get a gift sub. We're gonna need a gift sub for Schieberspieler. Asterbait, are you broke? I'm getting desperate. No gift subs today. Nobody donates on Saturdays. Let's play rookie one. Alright. So black's trying to hold up e5. KIA. This is why you don't put your bishop on d6 in against the King's Indian attack. B feeder. That makes me want to drink. The Eperyeshi Laszlo variation. Nobody donates on Saturdays. There's no streams on Saturdays. I think the closer to the end of the month we get, the more people run out of money. What did I do here? Did I mess this up? It's been so long since I played this with white. God, I don't remember. I feel like something's wrong. What could I have possibly done wrong? This can't be wrong. D5. Queen E1. E5. What? There's no alternative here. This is forced. I'm having like a total loss of... Oh, Tomas Transon did it. All right. Thank you, Tomas. You're paying forward the gift they got from Mr. Slowhand. Oh, wow. So Tomas Transon paid forward his gift from Mr. Slowhand. We got a gift sub. Now it feels like a real stream. Thank you, Tomas. Very generous. Asterbait fan Richie donated 500 bits. Now we are on the hype train. See, Schieberspieler shows up, and we got the massive donations rolling in. So what's up, man? Schieberspieler, any tournaments? The rating doldrums. Bishop c5. Black can always do like a Solansi exchange sacrifice. I can't remember. Ika's next week already. The can't remember what I'm supposed to play here. I'm like brain damage. I studied this, it seems like just yesterday, but it was like 20 some years ago. That's the problem. I mean, it was like 22 years ago when I studied this, and I forgot everything. The hell, dude! I shouldn't. I normally don't play it because it's a lot of theory. Theoretically, you could like take twice on d5. Knight takes d5, c4. But that's like insane. That's insane. I don't understand why I can't remember what I'm supposed to do. Just bishop g5? I guess bishop c5, but if bishop c5, queen a5, how do I defend my bishop on c5? There's also bishop h6 check. Bishop c5, queen a5, bishop a3. Bishop c5. If I put my bishop on c5, I can't put my knight there. Damn, dude, I don't know. I literally can't remember. Anonymous Gifter has gifted a gift tier 1 sub to Create 628. That rhymes. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. I can't remember what I'm supposed to play here. Alright, now we're in business. Oh, I was really worried about that knight e4, knight c5, but he backed off. Thank you. This was the Joko Piano Gingy variation. Okay. Okay. And okay. Bishop e2, bishop takes f3, bishop takes f3, pawn takes c4. No, Concreate. Thanks to the gift sub. Schieberspieler gifting a tier 1 sub. Nice. It's a Tarash reversed. This is like a queen pawn game. Right, black is playing queen pawn game. Schieberspieler, thank you. We got tier 1 sub to Callaway, like the golf brand. Guys, huge tennis match tomorrow. I might even watch. It's gonna be like the best Wimbledon final ever. All right. Is this a replay of the French Open? Right? Sinner against Alcaraz. French Open replay? Alright. I never watch sports anymore. But Wimbledon's cool because it's like, it's at a time, it's not like watching American sports. It's better to watch European sports. No, I mean, tennis I normally wouldn't watch, but I mean, this is probably going to be like a really high level match. I'm also not that into watching tennis, and I'd rather play, but I'm too old. But I want to be like Esserman or something. Alright, let's just play H3. Nimzo. I just think it's like a world-class sporting event. whether you're even into tennis or not, I mean, anytime you got like the literal best two players in the world facing each other, I mean, that's pretty cool. The match that they played in the French Open was like the longest. It was like the longest French Open final of all time. It was like a record. With Alcaraz coming back from way behind, near death. Tennis is cool. It has some similarities with chess. You know, it's one player, one-on-one. All right. Deep ideas from Saji. Imre Hara Jr. versus Saji. 1997. There's one you never would have guessed, right, Schierspieler? I had this position with Black against Imre in 1990, 98. Sorry, I'm wrong. It was 1998, I think. 97. No, 97. I think it was 97. Could have been 98. 97, I think. He was a kid. Interesting story with Hara Imre. I mean, he was like a prodigy. Stopped playing chess for years, then comes back and becomes a GM. You know? Who the hell does that? That's crazy. B4. I'll just take like 10 years off, you know, and come back, become a GM. No, Hara Imre, I'm saying. I played him when he was a prodigy in 1997, 98, 97, I think. Then he like never, he just like disappeared and came back 10 years later. It's unbelievable. I think he had some personal problems, family problems. But still, it's an amazing story. That's an amazing story. Alright, I'm going to take the pawn. Wow, nice gambit with b4. Alright. It's like his opponent, the computer. He's going to have a comeback story too. Alright. What are we doing? I haven't seen the computer in a while. When I moved to the 13th district, I used to see I ran into Juhas a couple times. He must live around there. Actually, that's weird. Okay. I used to see Portish too. Yeah, more chess players in my old district. I live in the ghetto now. Actually, there was one point, my current street, where there used to be like 3 IMs in like a 2-block area. But now it's just me. I'm the only one left. There was one point where Valer Kruti used to live down the street from me. Miguel Belo used to live a few blocks away. We could have had like an IM Blitz club or something. But the good days are over. Alright, so b5, good move. Threatening to undermine my e4 pawn. What can I do? b4 must be stopped. Yeah, ultimately I think that my bishop maybe doesn't belong here. This pawn is problematic. Is my queen trapped yet? Donkey. White's a real psychopath. So, I don't know who's playing the white side of Samish, but rule number 1 of Samish Club: you never put your bishop on d3. I should probably just play a6. This is book. I played both sides of this many times. Now, I've talked about this before. There was this tournament I played in, there was a tournament I played, what? Back in the 2001, actually even older. There was this game with 94. Maybe Arsenal fan, did you have a game with me like this? I've had multiple games with like knight takes e4, bishop takes e7, knight takes f2, 94, bishop e7, knight takes f2. So, you can't play, it looks like you can't play knight e4. Knight e4, bishop e7, knight f2. Roman had a game where he just like got a really strong attack or something, but that wouldn't work here. I can't do that. I can't allow knight f2. I think there was a player on the stream who also got me with that. That guy who played Tuesday's tournament from Latvia, there was a strong player. Yeah, gotta watch that in between move. Knight e4, bishop e7, knight e4, bishop e7, knight f2. So I can play knight b1, which is very passive. I had maybe the exact same position against Jula Izak, or Izak Jula. He died. That's sad too. Too many people die, you know? It sucks. Izak Jula died. That's crazy. He was like my age. He was like 2 years older than me. What was that, last year? All right. People have to stop dying. Right now. Okay, rook e8. And now, well, I was actually scared of queen a5 there, as I mentioned. Black could try to sack the exchange. Probably it didn't work. I don't know. I mean, like, anyway, something to look at after the game. Bishop c4 loses a piece. I was thinking knight a4, just locking the blockade down. We gotta watch bishop h6 check. Let's lock the blockade. So Thomas, is this you? No, Mr. Slow. Why did I think that Thomas played the fantasy variation against Caro Khan? It's Mr. Slow. Who would have thunk it? Mr. Slow with a Caro Khan fantasy variation with white. Well, now I know. Well, either way, I'd have to be careful. Both of them are good. Here comes the kingside attack. You never played the fantasy. I don't know who played it then. You know, I didn't remember Mr. Slow played it before. Arsenal, did you play it? If you want people to stop dying. Free beer. Eternal life. Oh, the Magyar Kate Farkas. The Hungarian two-dog tail party. Yeah. That's a great slogan. Definitely. Free healthcare. No free healthcare, but free beer. Yeah, that's funny. The name of the party was a joke originally, but it's starting to become kind of a real party. It's the Hungarian two-tailed dog party. Literally. How about C5? Because I'm really tired of this situation. C5 E5. Whatever, man. Capablanca. What other move do I have here besides bishop e2? So I was talking about this very similar game we had on Tuesday with Reduce, with reverse colors. My old friend Igor Foigel, who was a Ukrainian trainer, very strong player. Sometimes you want to take on d5 instead of trying to push this necessarily. But here I'm not sure. Take. Back and take back with the pawn or the knight. There's also this... Yeah, if the pawn's on b5, then knight b3 is stronger. But with the pawn on b6, now c5 is solid, so there's none of this knight b3 stuff. You can play queen e2, trying to force through e5. That's about it, I mean, for options, to be honest here. I mean, you could play d4 directly, but that doesn't look right. It's either take or queen e2. Queen e2 threatening to force through e5. Black will probably exchange pawns. I'll take back. I'll still be threatening e5. Then black does some kind of Schumacher maneuver, like knight g4. If I play knight c4, I get pinned by queen a5, by bishop a6, excuse me. And then it's kind of awkward. If I take, they take back. We don't know which way they're going to take back. It's a tough one. I don't know. I don't know which way to play this. Not enough of an expert on the KIA. Here's another dilemma. Yeah, this situation got a little out of control. But I'm what? I'm clear pawn up. I'm 2 pawns up, not 1. It's a banco. All right, rook b8. So very modern play by black in this game. Who's playing the modern? It's a bird. Okay, it was a bird. Bird's words. So they're not necessarily playing this on a regular basis. This is just black's response to the birds. Bird's words. h3, bishop f3, bishop f3, e5, takes, d5. Black can always play like knight to d4, sack a pawn, chop, chop, chop. I don't like those kind of opposite color bishop positions. I told Asterbait, Black Lives Matter. This is serious. This is Black Squares Matter. Just as Black Lives Matter. You have to be careful with the dark squares in the queen pawn games. This is not even a queen pawn game. Even, it's even worse when you played like c4, but d4, that square falls. Black has a lot of focus on that. So I'm saying if I do like h3 takes, e5, f takes, e takes, d5, knight d4. The only thing is I would have maybe a strong pin with bishop g5. It's not even that good. So I don't really like that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. Black's not threatening anything, though. All right, a4. So now what do? We play, we can take their bishop. What would Velimirovich do, Mr. Slow? Take the bishop, play bishop d7, completing development. Yeah, I say we go for completing development, but we got to watch if we do this because our knight can get trapped on e5. Bishop e6. Now bishop c4, he sacks a queen with d takes c. Bishop c4. Where's black putting the queen? I like bishop c4. It gives me a blocker. Blocker. So at some point black will have knight h5. I don't care. I could play king b1. That queen g5 check. Aha. So we got to watch knight h5. So maybe king b1 first. We need to get this in timely fashion. King b1 first. He has to move queen b8 there. So, Tomas, is this you? It is. Okay, as expected. Thanks to the sub. Did that just happen? Ringawi. Spieler had gifted a... Oh no, that was 18 minutes ago. Alright, Ringawi's... He needs the reuptake inhibitor. So Tomas Trenson... We had the similar line before, where you allowed me to play e5. It's like, do I have another option? Okay, e5, knight d5... e5, knight d5, knight e4. Queen takes e5. The air. It's like an air ball. That would be a pawn sack. There's no reason that I have to do that. But if I don't do e5, then I have nothing, right? The moral of the story here it feels like you do e5 or you have nothing. That's it. So, I seriously didn't make a move in this one? Oh no, I took. Right, okay. I took. This position looks familiar. This is astrobate with black. We showed that already. And then I never know if I prefer bishop f4 or bishop c4. Against Hera Imre, I'm pretty sure Imre played bishop c4 against me in that game, like 28 years ago, 27 years ago. He was probably like 13 at the time. He's probably like 40 now. He played bishop c4, I played knight e6, and he took on e6. And I took back with the... Actually, I can't remember now which way I took back. Maybe he didn't take right away, though. I can't recall. So bishop c4 also allows b5, though. So I don't know which way to go here. Bishop f4, knight e6. Let's try it. I can't remember my own shit, basically. Takes. Always takes. Uh-oh, connect 4. How many? Nobody claimed connect 4 last time? I'm claiming connect 4. Did we have this before? Yeah, we had connect 4 and no one claimed it. I'm calling it this time. What are you telling me? You're telling me I have to go back? Is that what you're saying? Oh no. Oh no. We can't be dropping a knight. And d7 is not appealing. So I have to go back. Well, that kind of sucks. That wasn't very deep of me. I wonder if Schieberspieler is still here. Schieberspieler, are you still here? We have a Carol Khan question for you. How do you like these exchange Carol Khan lines where black plays for e5? This is one of those things, but I'm playing it with white, you know. I always thought it was it was kind of weird, but I thought lately you have to have a good appreciation for IQPs. I never really stopped to think about what what do you play in the black side of Caro-Kann exchange variation. This is an exchange Caro-Kann with reverse colors, where I broke in the center with e4. I mean, with black, it's like, okay, you're playing for a draw, but I mean, with white, am I playing for an advantage here, or I'm just playing for, you're just playing for a draw no matter what you do. What do I do? Caro-Kann is always a draw. You said you're giving up to Caro-Kann? You don't trust those weird F3s? You prefer the white side? Oh, right. It's a Shosharpad variation with reverse colors with h6 early. Taking his bishop on d6 is nice, but black is threatening bishop d5, and my dark square bishop has no squares. My dark square bishop is going to have to settle for d2, isn't it? Bishop d2. The dynamic and dangerous bishop d2. That's the best I've got. I could take his bishop, I guess, but okay, maybe I should just take it. I don't know. I don't have anything. No advantage. Rook e1. I mean, rook e1 is a normal move. Nothing wrong with that. Famous last request. Beautiful position. Oh no, draw offer in the dragon. I always play the black side of the dragon for a draw. Obviously. Guys, I'm almost down to my hour. My last hour. Yeah, that line, exactly. Oh, the F3, exactly. You like black there, where white has played F3. Yeah, is that Pavel? Pavel playing the dragon? Play the dragon and offer a draw. They're obviously trying to get me to go too far. So what does 97 do? It does everything. What doesn't it do? Bishop b4. Bishop b4. I'm going to have to play bishop a3 here. Now, knight c5. That's what happened against the Jacques Jula. I ended up beating him in a game once where that happened. But timing is everything, huh? Queen e2. Black has like queen a5, attacking my a pawn. Bishop b1 is possible. Acerbate. The Acermate. Bishop b1, queen b6. Do I have time for this? Let's find out. Okay, now, I wanted to avoid exchanging knights, but if I take, do you promise? Do you promise to take with the c pawn? You don't promise? Computer will have some way of playing. If I only could play knight e4. Let's see, knight e4. What would Velimirovich do? Knight e4, queen e5, c4. I mean, where is my attack? I'm just dropping my central pawn. So we can't do 94. That's very sad. Very bad. Very bad. The point is we're supposed to play 94. We can take... He could take with the e-pawn. That looks actually... You know, his bishop would really exist, you know? So my plan was to play bishop d2. It's pretty sad, but it feels like that's all I've got. Sad but true stories. So, Mr. Slow, not much tension here, really. So how do you guys feel about the Larsonian e5? I like this move. We have to play e5 now. I don't think that's sound. I'm just kind of half joking. What about just take everything? Take on d4. Take on d4, knight takes d4. Bishop takes f1, not great. No, I don't know. I don't want to take, really. I thought I might be able to play bishop a5, to be honest with you. I like bishop a5. The problem with bishop a5 that we have to, you know, address is, can he take the pawn on c5? It looks extremely dangerous for white to try to grab that pawn. I mean, bishop a5, dc5, bc5, opening the b file. Bishop a5, take, queen takes, knight on bd7. Maybe white can make that, you know, Burke. But anyway, there's too much interesting stuff here. Now, f4, no f4s. I have to play for b5. The timing is important. b5 right away. Chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. b5 takes. Takes. It doesn't seem like my only option. I mean, you have the more traditional sort of queen a5 here. The old, like, queen a5, queen b4, trying to get your queen trapped. That's always good. This position should be very good for black, though. I can play rook b8, allow a5, then play b5. He takes en passant. I take with the rook, attacking b2, with a lot of pressure on b2. Worth considering. There's also, you know, in between moves, like b5 takes c4, bishop c2, a takes b, and I have those two pawns, but I've got to watch this d4 square falling. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to be Hikaru. Oh no. What do you mean? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Hikaru the Great. Now white, what's up with that? I have bishop takes f3. You're sacrificing a pawn now. Oh no. No, wait a minute. I have knight b6. Then what do you do? I just want a pawn. No big deal. That's like being John Malkovich. being Hikaru. Ooh, a check. Can't say I love that. Wait, this is a maniac. Knight d4, queen d4. How many pawns has white sacrificed so far? Be nice. I don't know about my king safety in the long run. In the long run here. I would really like to develop my pieces. Knight e7. I don't know. I don't know which way to go. Always trade queens. That's what Schieberspieler says. Trade pieces. Just trade pieces. Alright. Rook b8 now. I was afraid of queen b8. I don't know why. Rook b8 makes more sense. I'm more Nimzovich than Hikaru. I just want a nice, calm, positional game. Nothing crazy. I wanted to get my bishop to c4, but knight d7 kind of stopped that. Well, we always have h4, h5, but, you know, what attack? There is no attack. I don't think I should even pursue that, you know. My other square is like d3 for my bishop. I need to think about bishop d3 just kind of holding up. Holding up the fort. Hedgehog. Hedgehogian. Oh, this is a beautiful thing. White sometimes has the old a4, but the ultimate we have the ultimate position here. So if I put a piece on a4, like bishop a4, and go after the nugget, now, wow, this is some kind of genius playing black, dude. I have nothing better than bishop d2. Black plays knight f6. Then bishop back. Well, whatever. I mean, I'm equal. It's equal. I'm equal, you're equal. Castle queen side. Acerbate. Hello. That's a nice d-file you've got there. Do I have any alternatives? Not really. Okay, so queen e2. Very, very deep. Nimzo Pro. This is Abhijit Kunte against me. I think I lost with white. I don't remember now. 20 years ago, another 20 plus years old game. Whatever. Okay, standard position. I played both sides of that. And now h6 has been played. Oh, that was an old move. Sorry. What did you play? What's rook c8? Rook c8! Of course. Now I get it. So I go here. Acerbate. You just be quiet. Who's this? This subtle anti-birds opening. You think it's like Arsenal fan? This is you? Nah. I don't know who to guess. I thought you might do something crazy like this. It's the birds opening. It's not a bad game by black. Very hyper modern. I guess white's better, but I couldn't guess. Honestly, I thought because they played knight c6, you liked the Chigorin type stuff. So I thought maybe you. Maybe you. Well, alright. At some point, we're going to have to do this, I guess. Alright, here this thing gets dangerous. So the good news is that my g7 pawn is protected. So there is that. This is kind of... And don't fall for knight f6, bishop takes d7, rook d8 because of queen d6. Queen d6 check. So I have to take. And I overlook queen c5, but I don't think it matters a lot. Either way, I have to play it. The c4 pawn is just a total loss. And that's why you don't play a3 in the hedgehog. We've seen this like time and time again. Black is like Robotron. The Robotron 10,000. Very computer-like play by black in this game. Anybody here that would fit that profile? Schieberspieler? Are you secretly in the Simul? That's why you're here? You snuck in my Simul? Schieberspieler like accuracy with black. Looks very solid. I have to go back. Mr. Slow took the bait. I just thought of a great name, screen name, Death Warmed Over, but probably already taken. What could possibly go wrong here for white? Now, Mr. So we know what he's capable of. Now, I was just assuming I have to take, and I think I do, because b4 will trap my bishop. But honestly, that might even be mythology, because I could theoretically do a lot of things. I could theoretically play knight to c6. But let's take, I think this was the point. Speaking of points, I have to take. Bishop takes. And now this is lonely. So queen a6. Yeah. I just realized a problem though. Minor problem here. The bishop on a4. Well, okay, it doesn't have to stay there. True. Maybe I shouldn't play queen a6. It's kind of greedy. I mean, castle's queenside. h6, preventing knight g5. Why not be patient, you know? Can I afford to be patient here? All right, now we lock it down. Black is threatening c5. Rook d1, c5. So I have to stop him. We have to stop him. Nizovich versus the Dragon. If I can only play like c4. No, my idea was to play like queen e2. But ultimately I should prepare for a c5 advance or something like that. So queen e2. But I mean, I don't want to give up that. This diagonal is too good. So should we start the non-existent attack with h4? Are you threatening me? Check. You're supposed to say check. Man, Mr. Greedy. Mr. Greedy. I can't wait for tomorrow's Wimbledon men's finals. Damn. 6-0, 6-0. Ouch. Well, that's anticlimactic. Hugh Grant fell asleep again. Yeah, that's... You don't want to see that, man. Nobody wants to see someone getting slaughtered. 6-0, 6-0 in the final. That's disgusting. Was the other player, like, injured or something? That's terrible. She beat, like, what's her name? The Russian Sabalenka, and then loses 6-0, 6-0. What the heck, dude? Beat Sabalenka and lose 6-0, 6-0. That's disgusting. It's like, fix. So, what's the point here? My a6 bishop isn't protected? It's not like your queen's going to get trapped on d6 or anything, Mr. Slow. Don't worry. Acerbate with the b6. Sometimes b5 is better in this line. I had a game with Boros Dinesh once where he did like b5. It may well be that b6 is too slow. I think b6 is pretty freaking slow, man. Coming to get you. Uh-oh. Now I gotta push. Nimzo. Knight takes c3, b takes c3. Mr. Coffee had a game I looked at the other day where he did this in this sort of structure. And when you're black, you got to be very thoughtful about that. Black doesn't want to make that exchange and like create more like upgraded pawn structure for white necessarily. But this is like a perfect game by black so far. So what am I supposed to do? Knight e4. Alright, play recaptured. I'm up a pawn. Schieberspieler recommends trading queens. I wouldn't mind trading queens, but I can't force an exchange of queens, obviously. Rook c8 is the first move that comes to mind. But we need to think about long term, not just making the obvious move here. Though rook c8 will force his queen away from my knight, I think that's an idea. Now we have a huge space advantage. The avalanche cometh. The avalanche cometh. It's a good French, you might say. Is that Arsenal fan? Where is Arsenal fan? That looks like one of those typical Arsenal fan positions. Rook b8. Oh, rook c1, that's ugly. Fugly. You do the standard Karpovian king walk. The elephant walk. What are you doing? Queen c7. Going for the d file. Correct. Ooh, queen e4. I like it. Careful now. Black is threatening me. A3. A3, A5. So far, black has really played like a computer in this game. Anyway, we're running out of time. This is CCETS. I'm 5.5, 1.5. So he doesn't seem like a computer. You resigned already? What? Whoa. Acerbate, what the bleep? Pawn takes en passant. See, now this is good. Although black had a tough choice there. What's he supposed to do? No, goes d5. It's like Ohio. How goes d5 goes the country. No, d5 is Pennsylvania. Knight c4. a4. a4, knight a5. I don't like it. Knight c4, I get pinned. That's a problem too. So we might make the prophylactic bishop f1. That would take away the f1 square from my knight. The fine art of the King's Indian attack is always kind of tricky. Knight c4, bishop a6. You can always play b3, but it's not great. Black can't afford to trade off their white square bishop, really. Bishop f1 is solid. Dragon. Dragon with h5. Alright, now we're talking. There's no f8. You're not running away to f8. Interesting point. So if g4 takes h5, pawn takes h5, queen h4, that is a scary looking attack for me. g4 looks like it might even work. But I don't want to get like carried away here. But I mean, I'm serious now. g4, pawn takes pawn h5. Okay. I'm tempted to go all in here. Doesn't white lose a piece now with e5? e5, e4. e5, there's a trick. You have a trick. e5, knight e5, bishop takes g2, knight takes d7. Are you kidding me? e5, knight e5? No. e5, knight e5, pawn e5. Bishop takes b7. For example, knight e5, pawn e5, bishop e7, rook c7. Bishop a6, pawn takes f4. Well, he gets like 3 pawns for a piece or some kind of bullshit. You know, he'd love that. He would absolutely love that. I don't know. There has to be something here for me. Oh. Okay, so rook takes a1, rook takes a1, bishop takes queen b6. I have knight c4. Queen b6 right away. I've done stuff like bad stuff to people. I'm just kidding. I'm watching too much The Walking Dead. Alright. Now, Schieberspieler, bye. Thanks for joining us for the gift sub from the Spieler. Directly from the Spieler. Alright, bishop g7. It's your good bishop. I'll trade it. There we go. Fine. Another strong move. So CCETS playing very computer-like. But it's a computer-like human. He's strong. Clearly. CCTV. Okay, first off, nice centralized queen you got there. Queen b5 is greedy, and you need to have a serious talk with yourself if you play that move about your overall attitude toward greed. Knight f5 worth considering. This queen goes back to b2 probably. But most importantly, I've got to get my king to a safe position. He's not got. How am I getting my king to a safe position? Trading queens would solve the problem. H5 is very artificial. White's threatening knight d2. Queen b6. Knight d5 also makes a lot of sense. Why not? Alright, Mr. Slow. You're really asking for it. Are you threatening me? My instinct here is to not trade pieces. I'm just going to tell you. I definitely don't want to trade queens. Rook b8, queen takes a6. Rook b8. Queen takes a6, knight c5. Queen a7. How's your queen doing? Good? Everything's cool? Just wanted to make sure. Let's just double check this line. Yeah, there's b4. I mean, I guess bishop c4, it's slow. White's threatening this. So we can't screw around here. Bishop c7. Queen takes a6. I don't want to trade queens under any circumstances. So that's not an option. Knight b6 would allow trade of queens, plus my bishop gets trapped. I don't want to trade on e2. I don't want to trade on c3. So by process of elimination, bishop b7 looks interesting. Queen b6. We have other tactics. Damn, dude. So Arsenal's lying? This is Arsenal? Or what? This is your brain on Arsenal. Wait. Knight c4. Queen, rook a8, queen a8. I don't know. Yeah. Ridiculous tactical continuation. Bishop g2, knight takes d7. Takes on e5, like I said. Rook c1. The rook to z1. Alright, Tomas. You want to trade? You want to trade bishops? With bishop d4? That's your big idea? What's the big idea? Trader. He wants to push the queen side. What if I put my bishop back on d2? Deep, huh? It's very deep. Hello? Alright guys, I'm gonna do our last guesses. Wow, knight h4. That's not very polite. We can play knight c4 or a4, knight c4. Knight e4, queen e4. Oof. Tactical shot. Man, I'm going to regret that. Bishop not protecting here. Down to 514. That's very unusual. Knight c4, knight e4. Queen e4. Knight d4. And then queen b7. Queen b7, cd4. I'd have 3 pieces for a queen. Kind of cool. So bishop f1, it makes bishop f1 look like a mistake. Maybe it was a mistake, but it's not fatal. Now, I was thinking knight c4. Well, how do you go? How do you go? How do you go? Knight c4. Some crazy shit happening here. Right, just because he can. White has a problem, like, not being able to move that knight, so they want to go knight there. But here I I almost have queen b4, but he has queen a7. Last call for guessing people. Mr. Slow, we know where he is already. This is Gritch. Gritch. Alright, Gritch. I'm closing the chat window. It's distracting. The Gritch this little Christmas. Current position a4. f6. Not a good choice. White is threatening knight a3 now. Queen b4, queen takes a7. Oh, I have a message. Hello. I invite you in my club. Thank you. People see you streaming, they invite you in the club. So my king, we need to solve this king issue. f6, knight a3 is a problem because of the d6 square. So we're going to have to come up with an alternative solution. h5, for example, is probably better. King g8. King g8. What about like queen moves? Queen b6. h5, rook h6 is my idea. Alright, I don't know. You gotta do something. So now, a5 was played on the queen side. Black's threatening bishop a6. I don't care. White's very strong. Maybe white can't play the move white wants to play because of tactics. Knight h4 is kind of interesting. The unmistakable threat of knight takes g6. Bishop takes h4, queen takes h4. I can play rook fd1. The problem with knight e5 is f5. Could play h4. That looks really pretty dangerous for black, no? h4, h5. Let's just do that. Oh! My pawn! Mr. Slow, your queen can't possibly get trapped here. Channeling your inner Eric Rosen. Oops, my pawn. So, I'm 2 pawns down now? That's good. Mr. Slow just has no respect for my dynamic pawn sacrifice at all. He can just do anything he wants. I like e5. I love e5. I mean, what else am I going to do? I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. You have a defense to that, don't you? But anyway, what else are we going to do? CETV. The Rock. Rookie 2. Yeah, Redusa will just pretty much like sacrifice a piece in any possible position to drop of a hat. You're attacking my knight. I was kind of hoping for knight takes d5. Well, it's playable. Concreate. Oh, this is concreate. This is got Got a lot of games. What sack and trapping your rook? But you're pieced down. Again, you don't. Never mind. Forget it. Alright. Knight takes d5. Knight takes d5. Queen takes c4. I'm not here to like banter with people about their games, dude. Alright. I'm explaining the games to other people who are watching, not to my opponents. I'm not trying to have a discussion with my opponents while I play. This is meant to be instructive for the people who are watching in the audience. You're not supposed to like banter with me while I'm playing, bro. It's not a banter game, okay? Nothing but problems. Knight takes e3. Knight takes d5. Knight takes b2. Knight takes b2. Knight takes b2 is interesting. I do like destroying his pawn chain. Knight takes e4. A lot of creative tactical possibilities here. Yeah, I mean, I used to do banter games on World Chess Network 20 years ago. So, he wants to go back to that. Alright. But it's just, I can't engage in these taunts and discussions. Knight e3, queen e3, knight d5, queen somewhere. What's the point, you know? That sucks. This is the same-ish. I mean, knight b2 is interesting, but I'm not sure I'm threatening anything. Knight e3, queen e3, knight d5, and then white has obviously queen d2. So what about knight takes d5 right away? Knight d5 right away, queen takes c4, knight takes e3. My knight is sort of trapped there. Don't really like that. Don't know what to do. You just kind of assume there's something there, and then it's not that great. He's used no time for the whole game, of course. 2300 in bullet. Got a lot of other games, though. This looks like a good, legit player. Knight takes b2, queen takes b2, knight takes d5. We're down at, what do we got? Knight takes b2, he just leaves it there. Not that many options, really. Knight a5. Knight d5. Queen c4. Knight e3. And my knight gets trapped. That's the issue. But it's complicated because, you know, his knight on b5 can also get kind of trapped. The safest thing to do is knight e3, take on d5, and then try to find something there. I don't know what else to do. I mean, I just don't think I have anything better. Alright, h5. It is what it is. Is this bullshit that I'm doing? Maybe. Damn. It's an Indian 1400 playing the Black Side of the Dragon with 8 games. 17. Yeah, they have 25 games. I don't know if this works. Bishop E1. Whoa. What does that do? Hello? A friendly neighborhood queen. Stopping knight f5, but weakening your dark squares. So, knight c4, knight e4, queen e4. But this time, it doesn't work. So now I can play knight c4. Nice centralized queen you got there. But if I can force a trade of queens, I'm going to take it. And you're going to be down a pawn. Looks like I can force a trade of queens with queen c3. Okay, you have a trick. You can try to trade your two rooks for the queen. No, it doesn't work. So queen c3. He found that move. Now, I have to take. This is Arsenal fan. You're a liar. I knew you were lying. I knew it. I knew it. He already resigned. Bullshit. What a liar. I knew you would have been crying already if you already resigned. Total lie, of course. Alright, what am I doing? Nice, solid. Solid game here by black. Bishop a4. Probing. But trading off your good piece. Well, anyway, my bishop isn't doing much on c2. I don't mind. Let's make a deal. Now, what happened? Bishop e7. Targeting. You're targeting me. a4. a4, bishop a6. You're trapping my rook. Bro, stop saying random shit. Alright. Trapping my rook. He said that. Do I want to take on g3? Take on g3? If you can trap my rook, you're calculating like 17 moves deep here. Take on g3 takes on c7. That looks really good for black. I'm just going to take. Alright, now, that's not the move I was afraid of. But I was afraid that black could maybe defend with some sort of knight f6, though, for real. This looks sketchy for black. I think I am onto something now. Dude, you played g5. I'm trying to capture on g6. You played g5. So retarded. I am retarded. Okay. My new name. Alright, H, check. Check. Right, now knight e5 is a different story. Knight e5, f5, queen f4. Bishop takes h4. Still not good. The point was to play knight g5. Bishop g5. Hg5. But maybe we have even better. Bishop a2. Bishop a2, king g7. Alright. This is Stefano 8. Oh my god. Locked in a positional battle. Are you threatening me? The bishop on a4 doesn't have to stay there. I definitely need to get my king to a human square. Maybe I go back. Arsenal, you found it. Nice move. Well, I wanted to trade off your bad bishop for you. Well, Mr. Slow now with bishop g5. Preventing knight e8. This queen has like unlimited squares. It's unbelievable. I mean, rook b8. There's another way. Always another way. How do I trap his queen? Unbelievable. No danger here whatsoever. Easy to play with white, especially with no time. What happened now? Rook fe8. Okay, fine. Get bishop f8. I'm going to need to play f3 at some point. Did I see what? Did you see that? I thought you had knight d4 to sacrifice on e6 instead. Oh, I missed that. But you know, he does have a move there, doesn't he? Maybe you did. Yeah, you're right. I might have missed it. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's a really good move. You know, you've been right once or twice. Bishop f6. Oh gosh. That's annoying. That is annoying. I don't see any point in playing h7 check whatsoever. Well, I mean, maybe I should just play king h2. Queen d2. No relation to r2 d2. I have queen b6. Queen b6. Queen b6. I like queen b6. Queen b6. Queen a5. A lot of possibilities here. Possibilities. Knight b4. So queen b6, queen d5, queen b5. I'm gonna do it. His Arcelonian moves. He's an Arcelonian. Is that what you call yourselves? The dude took on a7. What? Oh my god, man. Alright. He's got these crazy pawns, but I'm not going to believe that. So what's my knight on h4 do? Pretty much nothing. Gotta bring it back. Alright, Tomas. Are you prepared to go all the way? Bishop a6. Kicking me off my defense of that bishop. Let's see. Bishop f4. I like bishop f4. Where do I put my queen after that? I don't know. We're going to find out. I love bishop f4. It's a very... Oh my god. Now, the maniac has spoken. Takes, bishop takes. Jesus Christ, man. So if I play f4... This is insane. I don't want to just allow e5 for nothing. But e5 alone might not be enough for him. Very interesting coordination by white. I might have to be very careful here. Take the two bishops versus two knights. That's not good. Knight versus bishop. So take g5. Take. His pieces are very active, dude. I don't like that. There is knight to g4. That's insane. So another possibility. I'm going to take here. The central pawn's too important. Wow. Black using no time for the whole game. I have nothing here. No tactics, no threats. That's unbelievable. Queen g3, g4. Looks winning for white. Oh, that's a bad sign. That's a very bad sign. If Arsenal thinks it looks winning, I know I'm fucked. Queen g4. You know you're screwed. Don't jinx me or anything. How fast is my attack is the question. Shadow Nate. Okay. Wow. Arsenal fan, that's a daring move. You're daring me? Dare you to discover. Really asking for it. But, yeah, I don't see anything. Alright. My rook is trapped. Now, crazy game, this one. White's positional play is on a very high order. Knight e4, queen e4, bishop e8. Or knight e4, queen e4, yeah. Knight e4, queen e4, g5. Knight f5 takes, queen takes. Knight takes c4. I think it's good enough. Okay, there's some danger, but he has no bishop. Queen h7. Rook e8. Huge space. Space amoeba. Dude. You're not allowed to play that move. That is insane. You are insane. Bishop g5, queen g5. He's definitely a Viking if he plays g5. Bishop g5, queen g5, bishop g5, bishop g5, queen g4, h6, h4, f5. But, I mean, whatever, man. I'm going for it. Knight e6. Knight a6. Doesn't do anything. So I should just go back. Just go back. What about knight hg6? Is that a threat? That's a threat. Are you threatening me? Knight g6 attacking, yeah, attacking the old nugget on e7. Could sack it. Allow knight hg6, play knight c8. But it's very passive. Bishop e8 is a more legitimate possibility. Keeping his knight on the side of the board. Bishop e8, f4, queen a4. Looks pretty good. Bishop e8, queen e6, rook g7. That doesn't look so good. g5. I guess we'll go with g5. Okay, white did what? King h8. I can sack the exchange. It's not enough. So I'm not going to do that. I have a problem here. I don't know if my opponent is like a computer or something, but it's a distinct possibility. If I'm playing a computer, I'm going to lose, obviously. But I have a move, okay. Yeah, there's a problem though, again. Unbelievable. He might be a computer. Yeah, what am I going to do about this? This is ridiculous. Rook takes. No threats. I need something else. Rook f3. This is creepy, dude. 1400 in Blitz, 8 games, 1691 Rapid, 17 games Classical. I think I'm lost. He hasn't had to use any time for the whole game. My attack doesn't work. What's the point of cheating, though? Wow, knight f5. There's a fearful move. .309. No attack. God, this is horrible. What am I doing? Bishop c7? There's nothing for white. Black, I mean. Whatever color I am. I've got nothing. Arsenal. h7 is protected. Oh no, now he's debating with you. White is a super genius. Or black. Knight e6 takes, queen takes check. Queen g7. Or whatever. I have rook d1. Bishop f6. Weird. Attacking my b2 pawn, my god. Wow, that's allowing that file to open like that? Okay. I have check. Bishop h7 check. Dude. Bishop h7 check, king h8, knight g6 check. King h7, knight f4. That looks pretty brutal. I can also go knight f8 check, king g8, queen h7 check, king f8, and then take on e6. How can I attack black? You can't. He's God. Basically God. h4? No. I've got nothing. It's super Nimzo, man. Yeah, well, anyway, this line I know is... I had a plan, though. Wait. What was it? Knight G5? It was a stupid plan. That's a stupid plan. We gotta do something. Yeah, see, it's a computer, man. Queen A5. That's gotta be a computer. My knight is hanging, so I have to play B3. This looks really scary. Now we need a fast threats. Where did you go? Bishop G7, the most active bishop ever. Okay, so I've transferred to the queen side. It's like a pretty standard type position. Queen B3. This looks good. Oh no, he went to King F8. Bro. Knight G6 check. Knight C5. If I play Knight C5, you'll trade it off. You're distracting me. Distracting me from my job on the king side. Alright, Mr. Slow is up material. That's all that matters. Mr. Material. That's what they call him. Good old Mr. Material. Queen C8 is out the window. I need to get out of this pin, but Queen C8 is... Queen C8? No, maybe it's not. Maybe it's a good move. Queen E7. Speaking of Queen C8. Okay, H4. Now with more stuff. Oh, this was an interesting game. White took on D6. I have to take. I thought I had a tactic here, but well, yeah, obviously I have knight h8 check. Just don't know if it does anything. Are you threatening me? Not worried about that. Knight f5, okay. I have to take. Now I take that too. You'd love an endgame, wouldn't you? He's down a pawn, but I'm probably winning this endgame. I should be winning the endgame. God damn it. Alright. Take c2. Take c2. The Benoni. Benoni bishop. But what do we do now? What do we do now? Queen e5. Speaking of concrete, concrete is a good name for this guy. Well, there is something. He seems to have an answer for everything, though. I think this bishop is pretty damn strong. White shouldn't be better here. Knight c3 is the problem. Knight c3 is the issue, huh? Alright, whatever. Trapped my rook. I gotta get out of the pin. Bishop d7, subtle. Wow, that's unbelievably subtle. Bishop d7. So much for that plan. All right, knight takes. c4 is overrated. Queen takes a2. Not a good idea. Losing my a7. So what I want to do is get the c4 pawn. What happened next? g4. A shocking turn of events. Who saw that coming? Raise your hand. 1489 in Blitz. Of course he is. Please the dragon like Magnus. How dare I think I could sacrifice a piece against the 1400? Unbelievable. What was I thinking? Knight takes f7. I have no tactics against this guy. Knight e6. Maybe we have a tactic somewhere. Rook d6. Damn. Bishop back to the other diagonal. Bro. This is freaking me out, man. Yeah. Check. No. Knight e4. The hell is going on? f6. No. No, 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 no. Okay, what's the material here? I'm up a piece for 2 pawns. As I said, you sacrificed a piece. Alright, endgame. Ooh, got a little break there. Queen e6. I think he had better. My queen trapped? What the hell is going on here? Is white getting mated? We don't have a lot of time. 1694. It was a good year. Maybe I take the other way. Ooh, wow. I mean, G3 really weakens his king. Bishop D4. Knight D4. Queen D4. Yeah. I just lost internet. Came back. All right, we're back. Yikes. Mr. No. You gotta be kidding me. What a really coincidental position that he has this move, huh? Queen B4. How lucky can you get? Okay. Where's the win? Well, Queen takes G3 looks pretty good. Rook G8, the calm. Calm before the storm. Standard everyday run of the mill, 1700. Maybe I have H7. Let's see. Rook D5. Ah, another brilliant move. Okay. Wait. If I take? Yeah, that's not an option. Okay. Queen F4. No, that's not an option. F4. Lovely. Just what I was hoping for. Everything is under control. H5. That's a stupid move. Bishop G3. If Bishop G3, I take on C3. I'm not going anywhere. What happened now? Rook G7. Wow. So What do you think the black center pawn loss in this game is going to end up being? Anybody have any estimates? They seem to start the game themselves. I'm not so sure. Why do you say that? Maybe it wasn't perfect, but it all looked playable. I mean, it's theory up until move 12, probably, at least, possibly even later. I'm not saying it's the best line. I mean, but definitely feels like I'm playing a computer here. I think I can safely resign. It's wasting my time. Ooh, my internet is going again. Perfect. Perfect timing on the internet. Oh, another trick. Wow. You have that too. Amazing. Unbelievable. What? Oh, got him. We got one. We got one. Going down, Arsenal. F6 like a pro. Of course you played like a pro. You are a pro. What a game. I gotta watch my back rank here. Yeah, this looks really good. Oh no, mate. I'm in check. Oh, why didn't somebody tell me? I thought I was in check. I mean, I didn't know I was in check. I thought I was in check. The other thought I was in check. Alright, rook there. You have a trick. Okay, queen takes c3. Oh, another neat move. Queen a4. Traitor Arsenal. He's a traitor. What are you doing over there? Wow, knight takes e6 now? No. And I don't want to trade rooks. So this Sebastian Vettel is an interesting player. Not as interesting as Mr. Slow, but close. Oh, bishop e2. Okay. Do I ever have any threats? Is that allowed? That I can have a threat somewhere? What's the material anyway? Jesus Christ. It's unbelievable. What happened with my queen there? I avoided the exchange of queens. Now I have a pin. So I don't have any squares I'm allowed to go to. Ever. Yeah, that's nice. That's not happening. Wow, does that work? Oh my god. Are you serious? Speaking of diagonals, why is my c5 pawn not hanging there? Unclear. I have tactics. This is getting more and more creepy by the minute. Is it not? Wow. Okay. I'm lucky I'm not lost here. Look at that. Nibble, nibble on my structure. Wow. This is just getting weirder and weirder, man. Very computer-like play by black, too. No idea what I'm doing. It's unbelievable. At least Arsenal's human. Tomas. That's two. Two humans, minimum. This guy's just getting faster and faster. Completely outplayed with systematic moves. Did I just hang a piece? No. Oof, that was a close one. Rook h7 or queen g7? I guess queen g7 is better. I have a check in queen e7 too. There's some crazy checks. Rook h7. Crazy checks. Rook h7, queen g7. Queen g7 allows the rook thing. Queen e3 check and queen back. Oh my god, what does that do? What a move. Holy horror show. There's no mate, right? If I go check and take his rook, he doesn't have a mate. I am not going to trade queens, bro. This is unbelievable. This is beyond any kind of This player is pretty suspicious, dude. Probably an engine. Looks like. I wouldn't, like, trust that Sebastian Vettel account. That looks like a computer, too. He played so horribly earlier, and then so perfectly after that. Almost definitely an engine. I don't mind losing games, but I can tell when people are cheating. Looks pretty blatant. That's 2 in one day. Don't really understand your point. Bishop f5? Where do you come up with the moves, dude? Who cares what my bullet rating is? It's irrelevant. It's like... I just hung rook takes f2 check. How the fuck is my rook f2 check? Jesus. Totally confused. Alright, Tomas Strikson is famous for like hanging on in tough positions. So we gotta be careful here. Yeah. Not really afraid. There's some traps, though. Why would we talk about bullet chess here? Who cares? It's such a waste of time. All right. Check. You traded queens. Ooh, Thomas allows b4. I hung f2, but I'm still okay. Now here comes the Mr. Slow. Just one continuous threat after another. It's sort of impossible. This is impossible for white to play like this. Totally calm. Nothing can ever go wrong here. Check. All right. D6 check. All right. Right, now I sack the exchange. And he grinds me down. Wow, check out Queen F3. How does that work? David's playing too fast. This dude's panicking, you know. Okay, he had a bad position, he was lost, but now it's still lost. Too fast. So 2 losses. I'm suspicious of both players. I lose all the time, but let it be legit, you know. I don't trust those games. Possible that one of them is legit. At least one of them is cheating. I mean, the odds are between Sebastian Vettel and the other guy. You gotta have at least one engine. Oh man, this looks bad for white. So concrete is not really not really clear. He's better here, but I have that terrible trick, you know. The terrible trick. King G7. Queen A2. Or Queen C4. Oh no. Queen B3 again. Another trap. Well, I have to move my queen. Maybe Queen G4. Yeah, then Rook D1 is coming. Check. Oh yeah, check. Oh man, he's irreconcilable. Citing irreconcilable differences. Jesus Christ, dude. What a defender. Yeah, that's it. Knight takes C5. You're offering me a draw. It was a good game. It's not a draw. It is a draw, yeah. Okay. Nothing that you can do. Good game with concrete. That's a draw. Check. I don't understand how Mr. Silicon plays so fucking good and so fast. Like, God, basically. In very sharp positions, too. While never giving me a chance. Speaking of a chance. What is this message? Oh, dude, get out of here. You have a FIDE rating of 2100. Ah, of course you do. Of course you do. I have to trust everyone. No one's ever cheated against me. It's not fair to accuse someone with like 3 games of cheating. Alright. Please don't send me personal messages. You played the opening like pretty badly for someone who's supposed to be 2100. I can accuse whoever I want. I'm Vladimir Kramnik. Why so defensive? Wouldn't want your anonymous account to get, like, suspicious or anything like that. Wouldn't want Sebastian to be suspicious. Dude, I'm playing. Draw. The way that Sebastian Vettel, you know, bit by bit improved and squeezed me from a worse position was very computer-like. I played a bad game. You were like clearly worse out of the opening, and then started to play like God. You played like an 1800 in the opening. But your FIDE 2100. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's what everybody says. I'm arguing with anonymous people now. Okay, Arsenal fan. Go ahead and flag me. I know you want to. Another pawn, just for old time's sake, for Mr. Slow. And the mate. Yeah, I resign. We should play another move. My last stream for 10 days, my internet sucks. I can't even resign. I had like no chance against Mr. Slow. Maybe if I draw. Alright. If I pretend that Mr. Slow is a computer, I have a chance. Where the hell are the rest of the games? 13 wins, 3 draws, 3 losses? What? There's only one game left? How? What, did I lose on time? Are you fucking serious? Where's my other games? There's no other games left? Acerbate? Baranov left after 3 moves. That was cool. How do I only have one game left? What happened with Nefedov? Nefedov just left the game? Nice. This is my last game, but it's totally over. That's very weird. What happened to Redusa's game, for example? Did I lose on time? No, I lost 3 games. Redusa resigned? Okay. That was a good game, wow. I played a pretty good game. 4 set up on loss. So, we had a whole bunch of people leave. That's check, but that's check. Check and check. Yeah, I mean, it's like for like anonymous people to be like, oh, how do you dare you accuse me? Sorry, you have an anonymous account on a chess site. You don't have like a rep or something that you can, defend or whatever. If you want to have like an identity and verify it, then you have a reputation, you have to protect or something like that. But your name is Sebastian Vettel, and you're telling me you're not a computer, and how dare I accuse you of cheating? It's like ridiculous, dude. This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna argue with people who are anonymous. Why don't you create an account with an identity? Then people won't accuse you of being a computer. Why are you so afraid? Why do you have to be anonymous? Even call yourself a celebrity. You don't have any right to defend your reputation if you're anonymous, bro. I'm just calling like what I see it. Black played a very perfect game in a difficult position. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to change my opinion on that one. But the dragon was definitely cheating. Well, this sucks. This is very like lost for black. Arsenal fan, yeah. It was a good game. Both sides played correctly, but nothing happened, sadly. You've played fine. It was brave to play queen c8. I didn't do the right plan with bishop a4, bishop takes d7, but I don't think I had anything anyway. So Mr. Slow just brutalized me again with what looks like a difficult position for white. I can't even sacrifice a pawn against him for the initiative. Opposite side castling. It's brutal. Only 20 games too, not 25. This is less games than I normally play. So I should have... I don't have real big time issues in this simul, you know? Oh, rook f1 was better. Get him. I never moved my rook here. Get him in the game, bro. Alright, thanks. So, I had bad internet at the end here. Starting from the beginning, Sam just left. White resigned in an equal position. Thanks, dude. Concrete was a good game. I missed the win. As I said, you're supposed to play 92. This is no good. It's like a coffee house move. So we see there's no games here. In this game, Klimov, I don't know who that even is, just took the bishop. I mean, I can do that too, but there's no rush to do that. Here's a Daryl Johansson game. Bishop d7, b5. I mean, maybe b5 was rushing it too much. I don't know. It's the best move according to the engine. Computer wants to just take the bishop. But anyway, this was a good game. It was balanced, and I was only equal. So here I missed something. No? No. So it was a good game. I didn't know what to do here. There was the right decision, knight takes e3. And it was a pretty good game. And it's a draw after knight takes d6. Yeah, I didn't want it to all liquidate, but I missed the win apparently. Wow. I have h3 check. Oh no. Oh no, I have h3 check. Well, I would have seen it in a tournament game, but I was getting low on time. Yeah. It's not obvious though, you know, because, well, I guess I take on f3. It's not like I win immediately. Actually, you have like queen takes d4. No, I'm hallucinating. All right. Yeah, it works. Okay, I was lucky. That was a good game though. Good game. Correct. That was a good game. Correct game. Thomas Reinson, also an interesting game. So Thomas, our opening is it's theory apparently. And my bishop d2 is a mistake. Wow. I feel like I looked at this once a while back, but maybe not. So queen g4 is very strong, and if knight takes c3, I have bishop h6. So you have to play like king h8 or whatever. So I have an improved version of the game. So after bishop d2, what's the point? you did the right thing. It's Libojevic versus Timon. And there's an Andreykin game. When Richie Rich was young, back in 2016, he had a game. No, that's not Richie Rich. Yeah, Richie Rich. He was streaming for a while. Rook d8, queen e2. And so knight takes c3 is a mistake. Yeah. Well, I can't go knight e4 because you take my pawn. So what's the point here? You don't have to trade knights. b5, but even trading knights is okay. The computer wants to take the b pawn. This is a tournament I played in 2008. Varga versus Sergei Matsenko. Bishop takes c3, a5. Yeah. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, you played g5. I mean, you know. You can't play g5. That's it. Nefedov, I don't know what happened. He lost internet or something. Or he just got bored in this reverse Tarash. No comments? We lost Nefedov. I'm going to ban him. No. Nefedov's usually well behaved. And then there's the nightmare. Oh my god. Look at the game. Icebergs. I was better at one point. Mr. Slow. How does he do it? How does he stay ahead of me on clock? Wow, no games here. Perfectly reasonable line. And then we transposed to a couple of games. Queenside castles. c5. So Le Quang has a game here from 2010 against another Vietnamese GM. a3. Mr. Slow, of course, knows this. And I tried to be, I tried to be creative with bishop a5. God forbid I sacrifice a pawn, I sacrificed the pawn. How dare I do that? You can't take chances against Mr. Slow. You have to play like, just to try to hold. I tried to be aggressive. This is a novelty. Bishop a5. He takes the pawn. Computer likes g4. I would have been terrified. I was joking about e5. It's no good. I would have been terrified to take this pawn if I was white. Just takes the pawn, man. It eats it. It's unbelievable. Very scary where black gets an initiative. It looks like a Sicilian. It's not a Caro-Kann anymore. And I blundered here with e5. I was afraid I was just going to be down a pawn. This sort of line. Like I don't have enough. No, I didn't see that. I've taken the bishop. Yeah, I didn't think I had enough compensation. I didn't want to trade pieces. Keep it complicated. Maybe he'll make a mistake. But he did make some mistakes. This bishop g5 is brutal, bro. Yeah, at least I got his structure messed up. So I mistimed this. I figured queen a5 just gives him queen b4 and I've got nothing. So I didn't want to do that. That was the whole point. That's why I went here. You missed knight f5, obvious move. What does it do? Queen takes c3, and then you do queen b4. Okay. Yeah, this is a crazy game. Wow. I didn't see any other move. Do you want me to not... The computer's going to want me to trade queens here. Oh no. I had queen c7. Not queen c8. Much better. What about like d6? Then this pawn gets loose? I don't think I like d6. This is why I rejected this move. The problem is his e4 pawn might be weaker now. But there's no way I could find that in a fast situation. So I was still okay up until this point. I have very, very little time. Rook b5 just didn't even occur to me. I would have found it against Arsenal. Matthias B. Queen c7, an obvious move. Yeah, it's an obvious move, but I thought he had d6, you know? I didn't think this was good for me. You need to be able to analyze that carefully. I don't want to give him a tempo. Of course it's an obvious move. I should have considered it more. And I'm still okay. This is unbelievable. But I have to find only move knight b6. Again, it requires too much accuracy. There's no way I'm finding this in a fast game. Now I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I could have played queen g4. I'm down in exchange for nothing. And the back rank is gone. Now I'm like losing more material. I'm going to be down a piece in a minute. Just down a piece for nothing. So Mr. Slow deserved this. I mean, he was better almost the whole game. But his play in complex positions is impressive. You know, he definitely plays 2100 plus. CETS played the opening like perfectly. Literally perfectly. So there are games here. Black's even better. Yeah, Lev Milman has a game from 07. And then I don't know what happened. Like, you're totally equal. What did you do? Everything until A5 was perfect. You know, I didn't like him leaving his rook here, you know, with the file. So he was fine. Until now he starts drifting. The opening, like, perfect play by Black. The Stefano also had a cool position. What was that? You got a follow from Wilfried. Gerard Casanovas. So the game with Stefano, I made a bunch of blunders. But I was getting concerned that he had something here. Beefeater variation. Strange, so people don't normally play d6. Don't think it makes a big difference. I played a kind of strange move order, but we transposed. Sivyuk. And now white has knight d2, but he played bishop d2, which is bad. This is a very bad position for white. He could have gone to b1. I mean, maybe that's better, fighting for e4. Yeah. But still, white battled back with this knight h4. As horrible as it looks, he's actually okay now. I should have continued with queen a6. He battled back. Computer doesn't like e4. Why does it hate e4 so much? By the way, a4 is a very typical idea. Like, Perry the Potzerpuss. Hello from England. Potzerpuss. I like that. Alright. Thank you, Potzerpuss. Hello. Have to go. Alright, Tomas. Thanks, man. You need to know the a4 idea. It's almost never takeable because Black will get in trouble on the A file. Botvinnik had some games in the winter were like that. Emma Showtime with late raid. Sorry, I'm dressed too casually for this raid. Emma Showtime. Thank you for the raid. We're closing out our stream here with Perry the Platypus. Perry the Platypus. Do you fancy game Rapid? I am Not fancying any more games. As a chess noob, why didn't you castle in this game? No, this is deep, dude. This is the point. I have this it's the stairs. It's the children or the people that lived under the stairs. There's this movie by Wes Craven back in the 80s, The People That Lived Under the Stairs. And there's this scary house where the people like live under the stairs all the time and no one even knows they're there. Like I can completely live under this. This is my house over here. That's my house. Castling, it's like Chess 960. This is a very well-known idea. Also in the Leningrad Nimzo. No, I have friends of mine where this is one of our favorite systems. This is completely I would call it like standard. But it's only the cognoscentes of the Nashua school of chess and a few select others, know how to play this. The rule is you never castle kingside in this line. You usually go for the king walk to d8 and c7. My king is safest on c7. It's even safer than castling queenside because if I castle queenside, this rook is on d8. And if I walk the king over to c7, I can use the rook like I did in this game to protect b7. Yeah, sure. I mean, I think that playing offbeat stuff, like the rat or whatever you're talking about, yeah, the more openings you can play, the better you can understand chess. I mean, but this opening, if you take it in the vacuum, I've been playing it since the 90s. I first saw it at the New York Open in like 1991, 92, 93. I don't remember. 93. New York Open 93. Igor Ivanov played it in a game. No, I'm lying. Who played it? Igor? I don't remember, actually, who played it. Maybe Roman played it against Igor. But, yeah, maybe Roman played against Igor. I think. It was 93 New York Open when it started getting played. Late 80s. Canadian IM, Dean Hergott played it. But look at the score for black. Computer says it's plus 0.6. 0.8. Well, if it's plus 0.8, why does black have a 39% winning percentage here? Look at that. Look at those scores. Exactly. Because people don't understand. It's harder to play the white side than it is to play the black side. Exactly. So that's why Roman used to promote this line. It's a very strong practical variation, but you just almost never castle king side. Because you're weak on the dark squares on the king side, and you'll get noobed over there. Anyway, thanks for the raid from Emma Showtime. We're gonna wrap it up with a few, and check her out on Twitch as well. We're gonna wrap it up with a few reviews of these games here. This B fader variation was pretty good. Stefano played okay. I don't mind what he did there. Eperieshi played the same against me. You're threatening like queen b5 check. By the way, you could go here if you want to be, kind of like safe, but ultimately looks like he actually shouldn't do that. Against Eperieshi, I think I played like the same, almost the same. Knight f3, queen a5, queen b3. I probably played knight f6. We had a game back in the 90s, in the late 90s, where Laszlo played a4 at some point. And then there were these things where the queen can get trapped. I ended up going like d6. I don't know what he did, but there's some weird stuff where my queen can almost get trapped if I put my knight on b6. So it's very tricky. Alright, but harder to play with white than with black. He almost got out of that. Grich played an interesting game, b4. But Grich, this is a very strange thing that you did here. Bishop b5. There's a reason why no one has ever played this move except for one player. Because when you play a c3 Sicilian, your pawns are mostly on dark squares. You don't I mean, you need this. This is your good bishop. This isn't a good idea. So black is already quite good after bishop there. It looks like I'm supposed to play c takes d. I didn't think it was a big deal, but I didn't realize I had queen takes g2. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think about this. Shit. He can't take back with a knight, so queen takes d4 is better. Alright, alright. He can suck a pawn. It's kind of interesting. Queen a4. Bishop d7. Castles. You know, I mean, I thought what he did was really interesting. Honestly, b4 is a really creative wing gambit type idea that almost worked. I didn't even consider taking with the knight. But in retrospect, this is much better. Because now he got real compensation. This looks like a waste of time. You should just take on b5. So that was creative. I like what white did there, but he lost the thread later. So after this, you actually had a winning position at one point. Holy shit. h5, knight d2, here. I can't believe queen a7, my god. This is amazing. I didn't think he could do this. This is crazy. So queen takes d2, queen takes b7, rook e8, and I figured, yeah, he's got pawns, but my attack is too fast. I was actually losing in 2 moves. Holy shit. a5, rook h6 question mark. I mean, what am I supposed to play? Seriously? Rook h6 question mark. I should have seen g6 though. I was convinced that this was okay. Why is this bad? You just go. Oh my god. So he hesitated. He who hesitates is lost. He just has to play a6. Wow. Don't I at least have like a perpetual? I can't believe it. I don't even have a perpetual. Because this queen actually helps protect there in the event of a knight move. 2. So h6 is a blunder. I got really lucky. So g6, a6, and my rooks can stop the pawns. And it's a draw. Wow. So this is just time pressure, but it doesn't work. My god. So luckily you played that. And then another bad move. So you gave me the weaknesses around your king. White was actually winning. This game is highly suspicious. And I would say it was an engine. The dragon game. 10 CPL, 1 in accuracy at move 20. We can ban them. FIDE rating 1600. Alright. Yeah, maybe. But where did we leave book? So I couldn't remember the theory here. Bishop c5 is bad. Shit. Yeah, bishop c5 is bad. I have to take... I had forgotten what I studied 20 years ago. Because I never played this line. For a reason. That's why you don't play 1600s. You don't play the white side of the dragon against 1600s. I studied this 20 years ago and I forgot it all. But don't play the white side of the dragon or any side of the dragon unless you studied it in the last year or so. So I made the mistake of doing that, but I think my position was okay. Knight d7, wow. Knight d7 is a TN, but it's the third best move. Rogozenko. I used to play Rogozenko on World Chess Network. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, knight d7 is a top move too. This guy was definitely using an engine. He offered a draw. That should have been a major, like, red flag, you know. He offered a draw when playing knight d7. I really thought I was still better. Rook b8 is like the 5th best move. If you're cheating, you know, try to pick the 4th or 5th best move. Yeah, I was really. What's up, move 11? I had a very mistaken concept of this position. I thought that maybe I was slightly better. After here, I even thought black can sack the exchange with queen a5, but it looks like it's too ambitious. I mean, it's possible, but it's just not necessary. Rook e8 is best. So this 2200 managed to draw Rogozenko in 97. The guy's almost 2300. Yeah, I play king b1. Now novelty, knight d7. Bishop a3. Yeah, queen c7, also engine move. h4. And now I played h5. So h5, I figured that's a human move. That's a mistake. And I got overconfident. But it's actually the engine's number 2 move. I mean, I just never play the white side of these sharp dragons anymore. I never really did a lot in the first place, but this is suspicious. And I really thought I was playing a human, but it looks like it's even a playable move. H takes g4, h5, and he finds g5. That's the only move. Yeah, this guy is definitely cheating. What's funny, in the dragon h5 happens to be a common idea. Well, no. I mean, of course, the Soltis variation is a main line, but not that commonly in this line. But this is really. I was actually more concerned about knight f6. I didn't realize that g5 totally shuts everything down. So I still thought I was playing a human here. And that's my death, basically. If you don't know you're playing a computer at this point, you have 0 chance. Well, anyway, you have 0 chance, but... This is weird. He makes like an intentional inaccuracy at this point. Like he's purposely playing the second best move. It's not that he's 1600 on his profile FIDE, because being 1600 in India means that you're like 2400 FIDE strength. But the way that black played and offering the draw was weird too. Anyway, that's definitely not a question. Nate Shadow was slightly worse, but played a perfect game. Nothing to really see there. That's a strange account too. I've been to Baltimore. Played chess in Baltimore. Bobby Miller. No, I don't know who that is. Alright. Nikita is blocked. You're blocked for abandoning the game, dude. No abandoning games, please. Unless you're Nefidov. Astrobate, what happened, bro? So Astrobate, we still... Yeah, like I said, you should play b5. But it's already... We know a little bit about these variations. No, b6 is too slow. I knew that. But let's see what he did prior. It looks like castles is bad. You know, the other move that's very interesting is knight b6. So I've played both with black. Knight b6 is a newer move. You know, knight c7 was the move I played back in 98 against Hera Imre. But this knight b6 is relatively more modern. I lost with it too in a rapid game, or maybe I lost a long game too against a Hungarian guy with black. It's hard to play black, you know, so you have to play actively here. b6 is too slow. Yeah, of course d5. He's not lost, but he's not in a good position. It's already bad. So like, okay, his best chance is bishop b7, but I just keep going. Now what's he gonna do? Knight a5. Anyway, queen e3, and I'm threatening bishop h6. The attack is like deadly. You can't not know what you're doing in this accelerated. Queen d4, knight f6 here, knight c6, queen f4, knight d5, queen e4, and you know, the old line. I lost a really bad game against Marcel Martinez once. This used to be the main variation. I played this with black once against Aronian in a blitz game. But in the old days they didn't know about this move, but this move is reversing the evaluation so that white is better. So you have to play either knight c7 or knight b6, but either way black has to be very accurate. So Astrobate, not accurate enough. This guy also left us. You see, FIDE rating 1484. Surprised he didn't offer a draw. Guys from India playing, and they're like in the wrong time zone. So Sebastian Vettel, 11 CPL, 2 inaccuracies. You just didn't play well. You played a bad game. Nothing suspicious about this, bro. Super lame defense for black. He played better than 2400 rated Ijak Jula played against me in a long game. So even Magnus has played this garbage. I think it's a stupid line for black to play. So I messed up. I normally do play a4. If you go to this position, see how many games I have here. Me. Asterbait as white. Slaggy as white. I bet I have a number. No games found. None in this exact position. That's very surprising. Okay, here I have a couple. Bishop d3. Okay, so this happens to be the first person who played a6 against me. They're all very similar. a6, bishop b7. Okay, a6 or bishop b7. Maybe there's even other stuff, crazy stuff, like b4. Yeah, b4 is a move. Knight d5 is not a move. Someone played that against me. Knight b6 is not a move. So black plays this inferior line, claiming they're 2100. But I wouldn't play rook c1 under normal circumstances. Normally I want that rook here to support a4. I just spaced out because it's a simul. So this is the first time I've ever played this move. Now you have c5. You equalize, bro. He's not a computer. Well, we don't know. We have no idea if he's a computer or not. c5 is the best move. You play it if you can get it. You smoke him if you got him. So what's the master's database say? c5. So he makes an inaccuracy here. But we transpose to some other games after a4. And now best move. Bishop f6, best move. As I said, if knight e4, bishop e7, da-da! Knight takes f2. Like, I don't know anything about this. I'm arguing with some random guy, whether he's a computer or not. A4, B4. Bishop F6, Knight F6, Knight E4. So even some strong players have played this, so I don't get it. You know, it's like lifeless for black. Knight D7. Now it turns out I happen to play the most effective move here. I'm pretty sure I've never had this position. I did. Oh, I told you guys I had a game against Arturas, but I won it. I thought I lost, so I played this once before. And Arturas, who's 2200 and quite a good player, played Queen A5 and lost. But our hero plays Rook C8. They're both top 5 moves, but Rook C8 is stronger. And also more natural. Queen A5 is kind of artificial. A5 is possible. Oh, Rook C8 happens to be the opening book. Alright. But you know what? What's interesting about this opening book? Like, one of these players is an actual, like, a real over-the-board game. They're all correspondence games. Maybe our opponent is 2100 in correspondence chess. Because it looks like the only real game from OTB is Kabalia in 2023. The rest of them, all people I've never heard of. Coincidence? Well, maybe our hero is good at following the opening book. Arsenal, I'm going over another game now. So Queen C2. Yeah, we're going to see. So here's the same mistake I made against the other computer. The biggest danger is assuming that your opponent is human. Especially because they played a kind of bad line. Kabalia's, formerly almost 2700. This line isn't good for black. He played it and he played 1 inaccuracy. And now he has to play G6 and black is worse. So I'm thinking I'm playing a human here. That's my problem. Knight C5 is best. It's unbelievable. The guy... What did the dude do? He allowed C5? No. What about C5? Damn. Bro, Kobalia 2600 doesn't find C5 here. Are you fucking kidding me? I saw this instantly. How could he not play that? My God. That's insane. I mean, this is so obvious. The other guys didn't. They did other stuff. No, I mean, right. How does he win the game without finding C5 there? It's insane. The whole reason why Rook FD1 isn't good is C5. Because when you take it, it doesn't matter. He can just, like, surround it. It's... Maybe he just didn't tactically understand it. D takes C5. There's a move here. There's a couple moves. Bishop D5. Yeah. But Queen E8. But I had seen this when I analyzed the other games. The old games with... My old games with, like, the Arturas game. I've had so many games in these type of positions. I've seen it happen. I'm not going to let him get in C5. I knew there was a chance it would happen. I'm like, okay, it's a human. No problem. I'm not thinking at all. This is a computer. And we got 3 correspondence games. Boom, boom, boom. Here, Queen C7. He just happens to play the move in the correspondence games. And then I noveltied. I played a novelty now. They played H4 immediately. I played that on the next move. So my move is a TN, and their move, the computer correspondence move is, we might transpose. We'll see. So Queen C7, Queen E4, A5, H4, H5. It doesn't transpose. So here I didn't know I was playing a computer. But now I'm pretty sure. So, Arsenal, you were talking about knight d4. You were talking about knight d4, no? Wow, we're down. Wow, we're down. Get down. Get down on it. We got down on the internet again. Yeah, so I don't really care about this guy's claims of not being a cheater. Maybe he only cheats with the opening book, but he picks a bad opening to play too. Like, what a shitty line for black. So let's see, bishop f6, engine number 1 move. Wow, what a coincidence. Rook cd8, engine number 1 move. Wow, what a coincidence. Rook d5, engine number 1 move. What a coincidence. Bishop a6. Oh, he made a slight inaccuracy there. Yeah, dude, get out of here. Totally cheating. Bye-bye. You're a cheater. 100%. So, I was right. 2 cheaters in one simul. Alright, Redusa a3, you can't play g3. This is just bad. Yovana Huska did this, but nobody else. Monica Sacco. Why do I don't understand. Why would you play a3 and then g3? Okay, something different. But after this, you have a problem. Black's already fine. So it looks like you should take on c5. The lesser of the evils. I'll still go for I can go for a hedgehog with takes back to e7, or I can play b takes c, but I would probably take with the bishop. Acerbate recommends bishop takes. There's a problem with your internet connection. Oh my god. What? Oof. Alright, we're back. Ouch. So anyway, a3 and g3 don't mix well because of this c5. Now you get a bad hedgehog. But yeah, I mean you can't play this way. You can't put your queen on d3 and play b4. So the combo was bad. This is already bad for white. This pawn is too weak. I'm winning after e5. Vacation. It was an early vacation. It was a short vacation. So I knew he would do the sack now, but it's already losing for white. He said he was trapping my rook, but he's not trapping my rook. That's the problem. I actually played like a perfect game. That's my only perfect game today. 4 cent pawn lost. That's like a record. I might be cheating. So this guy left, of course. I didn't want to let him in the simul. And then we just have a couple more games. Another guy who left, great. Thanks. Thanks for leaving. Block. Maybe his internet went out. And Ivan, of course, was a real game. He played queen h5. So knight f6 is actually a good move. I didn't know this, but this has been played. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so Ropport played it, Naka played it, and they all play queen h4. See, that makes sense. You don't want to trade a c pawn for an e pawn. I've never played it this way. Like, I've faced this, 5 times in my life? I mean, nobody serious plays queen h5. They're always weak players. But, yeah, it makes more sense. You play queen h4, you keep the pawn. You don't want to trade your e pawn for my c pawn. And he disappointingly left the game after 5 moves as well, so he's banned. Got a lot of bans, 2 cheaters, and a lot of bans today. Now that's what happens when it's an unusual... maybe you saw my Ukrainian flag. Anyway, so David was the birds. I thought the opening was pretty good for black. Yeah, that's just disrespectful. You know, Naka plays that stuff for fun. He always played it in blitz, and Rapport plays a lot of crappy openings, but you know he does it for a reason. So we transpose to a normal Asmai Parashvili. See, Sax Asmai 1992. Ooh, I've got a Tal game. There's some other Hungarians. Tolnai. Chala Imre. Chala Imre is like 1800 now. He's like a million years old. So black played okay in the opening. This I thought was fine. So I actually maybe was the first one to make an inaccuracy. This looks like Larry versus Hubner. Larry lost 1982. Well, he doesn't have a great score here. I don't know what to do. Castle Queenside. Well, that makes, yeah, that's more consistent. It's more consistent. I talked about this, Chandler Keen. And if you play d5, they're going to do this. At some point, you're going to get the pawn sack, you know, the knight stuffed in your face. And don't take this pawn. Because the dark square bishop is, it's worth more than a pawn. It doesn't matter that white's up a pawn here. Yeah, exactly. So, I was afraid to castle queenside. I mean, what I did was okay. I guess, you know, this is a new move. So bishop e2. Black played a6. I thought it was reasonable. Castles and b5 gets a question mark. But why is it so bad? I have e5. Okay. So, I don't see why it's so bad. Black doesn't have to take, does he? Can he just, like, retreat? I have e6. Oh. Oh, no. e6. The old Alyakin's defense. Bishop takes e6, d5. So what if he, like, takes knight g5? So these are the ideas. Very classic e6 square. So anyway, I thought black played pretty well for a guy who was 1100, to be honest. Even e6 is not bad. He's playing like Bologan or something. This isn't so bad for black. h3, bishop f3, bishop f3. d5 makes sense, but I don't know. Maybe even e5. This might be better. So what he wants to do is get one of these things, like I said, here. It's the best chance. Through d5, I got a huge space advantage. And then, yeah. He's positionally, like, lost at that point. Alright. Do we go over the Arsenal fan game? Oh, I missed the Arsenal fan game. The only game I didn't go over, I purposely skipped it. Unbelievable. I'm like torturing Arsenal fan. Perfect game by both sides. 6 CPL. Okay. This line is equal. You can also play knight takes d5. So what's the point? If you play knight takes d5, it gives me an option to play a3. C takes d4, a takes b4. So the good thing about Arsenal, about your move order, is that it limits my options. Queen takes d5. Larry again. So queen takes d5 is an alternative move. This is standard. This is standard. And bishop e7 is standard. but it looks like rook e8 also. Bishop d6. I had a game the other day, like in a blitz game, something like bishop d6, where I was black. Maybe it was on the stream. Something similar. So you have options. Bishop e7 is very solid. Here, g6, a3. And now you played bishop f6. So b6 has a terrible score. Why? You're going to get in one of those Laszlo Vadaj situations. I remember once Vadaj Laszlo lost an exchange in some IM tournament I played in because he got, our good old friend bishop a4 happened in some similar situation. But apparently it's not nothing special. Why is black's score so bad here? Because most people go here. White has a very small edge. Bishop b3. Okay, well, whatever. So anyway, all right, you didn't do that. By the way, knight takes c3 is kind of risky. I was just, criticizing Mr. Coffee for doing a similar capture, but apparently there's an idea here. Yeah, but I mean, this changes the whole structure. You better know what the fuck you're doing if you do this. You gotta. So Arsenal, you're playing like good old Pablo. I used to play like $200 sit and goes against him on Poker Stars. Also famed for cheating in ICC Blitz tournament. Like me, he kind of stopped playing chess for poker at one point, and we used to meet on the poker table. I think he did the same thing as me, like stopped playing chess, then like stopped playing poker, started playing chess again. I never met the guy, but he's definitely sketchy. Bad reputation for that, cheating on the ICC Blitz tournaments. Okay, but Zarnicki was a decent player. Bishop h6. And now, so you made a novelty, rook e8. But if we're not afraid of bishop a4, I think there's nothing wrong with your move, It's not like, well, it just depends, I guess, if you want to have your rook on e8 or not. Maybe you don't want your rook on e8 for some reason. It looks like it's indifferent. Tatai also had this position to play bishop g7. They both played bishop g7. But your move is fine. This is the third game. Oh, there's another game that popped up. Weird. So Milov and those guys both play bishop g7. Now we transpose to another game. And this is the best move, knight e4. You have e5. Well, I would never consider that move. So bishop g7. Also interesting is bishop h8. I guess if you had to play for a win for $1 million, maybe bishop h8 would be worth taking the risk. But I would probably play f6 now. It takes a strong stomach to play this. Okay, you have queen b6. Caruana style. This looks like a Panov. Yeah, maybe you don't have to play f6. But anyway, it's all good. It's all good. So anyway, you play bishop g7. Can we transpose? Aha. Rook, knight ce7. This is a standout move. You avoid the pin. And then I know that I went wrong with bishop a4, but I have nothing anyway, I can't make wine out of water. I'm not like God or something. The point is, like, you played a perfect game, and white isn't better. You know, that's it. I'm not better. I thought about, like, queen d2, because my queen is, like, but it doesn't do anything, you know? Rook e1. Okay, so what? What does it do? Maybe I should, yeah, okay, whatever. Allow you to play b6 and then play bishop a4. That's the downside in your rook e8. If your rook was on f8, you would save yourself a tempo. My bishop is so stupid on a4. What does it do? You can even go bishop b7 and laugh at me and say, well, haha, you have a bishop on a4, nice bishop. And this guy's on the diagonal here. Yeah, I can start rolling the dice like the time I lost against Joka Gal, where she swindled me with this like weird kingside attack. Haha, she got eliminated in the women's Grand Prix in the first round. Watch out for those Indian 2100s. So sorry about that. Somebody made one of those, you know, blog accounts, put her opponent's picture on the blog. I love that. On the queen side, it's all about women's chess, some account. As I said earlier, it's anonymous, and I guarantee it's a guy. Like, it's probably an Indian guy who's like behind that account. But just funny. Anyway, yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna go. And you're fine after this. Queen c8 is a super move. I thought you were gonna like sacrifice the pawn, honestly. I'm like, what is he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna sacrifice the pawn. You could play queen d8, give me the pawn, go queen b6, and I thought you were gonna do something crazy like try to take this. You get your queen trapped. But no, you just have queen c8. You could have gone here. Queen c8. Nothing. I have nothing. b6. Black is better. Yeah, it's a draw, but black has better structure. So I did knight g5, yeah. Because I wanted my knight to come to f3 and threaten to go to e5. That was the plan. The robotic kind of move is like h3. How does the computer like knight g5? It's indifferent. The computer's not impressed. Because this fancy way of playing knight d2. This never occurred to me. You know, it's like, it's very stupid. It never occurred to me to play knight d2. I was looking like, how can I move my knights so they can go to like attack e5? And I only see forward things. I don't see moving backward, you know? It never ever even entered my mind to play knight d2. Yeah, well, knight g5 you could do something like make a mistake. I mean, maybe in some positions h6 isn't good. I don't know. You should either play f6 or h6, but not both. I mean, anyway, good game, man. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a great vacation, and we'll be back not the next Friday, but the following Friday. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for donations, guys, the gift subs, what have you. And I'm out. So, congratulations to the computers. And let's see, overall Simul score. We had 14 wins, 3 draws, 3 losses. Now, remind me oh yeah, Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow legit beat me in another one of his legendary games. But he must have been playing from his phone or something because he didn't talk in the stream. Mr. Slow gets the award for the best game. Although it wasn't perfect, it was a very complicated position. And he gets the award. Miss Arsenal fan, a draw doesn't get a trophy, but Arsenal, you get the best draw award. All right, guys, I'll see you later.